Hello. Sorry for the longer than normal heckin' starting soon screen. Just started having tummy troubles. Heckin', hello everybody. It is Saturday. It has been a bit, but we are here today. We are here today. It is Saturday. Oh. Heckin', it's been a bit of a week, but I'm happy to be here. I hope you guys are happy to be here. I hope you guys had a wonderful week. We are here because even though we are done with Road to Empress 2, we still have some bonus content and we still have something we need to talk about that we discovered really late into the playthrough, and I kind of needed to sort out my feelings on how I view this game now. Due to certain situations. I thought before we get to the more touchier subject, I thought let's try to let's try to start things on a high note and hopefully wrap things up. For those who might not know, unfortunately, at the very, very last, like, less than 1% of the game, we unfortunately found that Road to Empress 2 had utilized Gen AI. But it seems like the reason for them doing this was due to time crunch, which I don't think purposefully, I don't think specifically it excuses that, especially because what they used it for, they could have really done without. So Empress Wu is in Fate Go. You'd probably hate how they did her, and not just because it's Fate Go. Interesting. I'd have to probably look into it. But didn't you also say there was a rumor they were forced to? Yeah, there was a rumor that they were forced to. But there's variations on why they were forced. They were forced because an actress, specifically the actress for Shangguan Wannier, got into a scandal, and her scenes had to essentially be edited or completely cut from the game. Apparently there was also, again, the time crunch. So in order to get the game out on time, they were forced to use Gen AI to generate certain art things and the last weird little cinematics we saw. And then the last rumor is that because China is and Asia in general embraces Gen AI, AI in general, but mostly Gen AI more than the West, it kind of leaves developers with kind of no choice but to utilize it. But that one I couldn't really find any actual backing. So hard to say if that one's actually true. But I did find sources for the tax evasion. I did find sources for the time crunch. It was gonna be it was a thing of essentially they kind of had no choice. But for everything else, outside of the very tail end of the game, it seems like they generally avoided using AI. They filmed everything, you know, like genuinely live action, and they kept it to that. But other than that, that seemed to be the case. But again, to put things on a lighter note, we are. Let me get things going over here because I see that there is a Lin now. So let me pop out stuff. See if I can get that going. There we go. Hello, Lin. How are you?
Hello, hello.
There we go. Alrighty, so it's been a week. We have some stuff with Road to Empress to finish up. I don't know how long it's gonna take, so I have some other things that we can do if we don't really end up being on here long.
I crashed so hard last night. I didn't wake up until 11. It was a time.
Yeah, I didn't go to bed till like 2 a.m. I'm sure you got, without letting other people know about stuff, I'm sure someone filled you in about stuff that happened last night.
Nope.
No. Interesting. Okay, well, depending on how long I stream for today, we could probably talk to you about it.
Questions for later.
Yeah, exactly. Alrighty. So, the main thing I wanted to go over was the bonus content. Because there are apparently bonus videos that each character has. We don't really have anything here. It says that there's something new here, but not gonna worry about it. But some of these characters have videos. Mo Ying, bonus video, Empress Wang. Some of these they say coming soon, but I don't think they're gonna add to these. Li Ji. Let's see. Alrighty, so this one is Sweeter With You. Let's see what this one's about.
猜猜我给你带了什么好吃的？
是头花瓷。陛下还记得我喜欢吃什么？真好。陛下为了朝政塑形野美，也要记得注意身体啊。
你是在关心我吗？
是啊。
感觉没有那么美。
Alright, painting daily.
这儿，我本来打算画好再给你看的。
陛下的话我很喜欢。
你若喜欢，我以后便常给你画。
That's such a weird camera angle. I know it's supposed to make it as if it's like her perspective, but it's so it was so like like a GoPro. Continue exploring to unlock. Ah. I don't. Even after finishing the story? Interesting. Kushu Liang, Ling Zhao.
As for my short little bit on the AI, it's bad, it didn't need to happen, it's a black mark that stains the game, and is all the more egregious for how pointless it was. One could say it's nice it at least doesn't use much, but we understand any is already great excess. It doesn't make the game bad, it was still wonderful, but quality isn't the problem at hand unfortunately.
Yeah, it's the fact that there was any AI and all that makes this a very, very bittersweet experience. Zhang Sun versus Princess ends.
高阳，你的夫君防疫案已经供出了你的谋反罪行。舅父是心疼你，不想你被无端连累。只要你在这份罪状书上签字画押，承认魏王是同谋，舅父定会设法救你。
真可笑，成王败寇我认了。
Oh, you mean the husband who burned down the
这
temple?
样就能拿捏
Yep.
做梦。
好，那便将长公主拿下，押入诏狱。
His husband pretty much her husband framed her. Honorable defeat. I'm guessing it's gonna be similar to this video because it looks the same. Honorable defeat. It's the same video.
你的夫君防疫案
Your husband has already
已经
confessed to
供
your
出了你的
rebellion.
谋反罪行。
Yeah, it's the same video. Okay, the princess's wish.
媚娘，媚娘，你怎么在这里睡着了？快醒醒，会着凉的。我马上就要走了，最后一次来看看你。高阳，傻媚娘，不许哭，哭了就不好看了。 你就知道哭，我们都多久没有说话了？其实我还有很多话想跟你说，但是我已经没有时间了。
My time is running out.
我希望下辈子我们不要再分开了。再难，你也要走下去。高阳。
Wow. Alrighty. Ji Huaizong, Chancellor Liu, Li Yifu, Empress Wu's servant.
That's our rat.
Yep, that's our rat man. Let's see. Court calls him Li the cat, the knife behind the smile. Li Yifu, who had been in exile for years, happened to pass away from quote-unquote illness. You took his son into the palace and raised him yourself. Everyone praised your loyalty to an old friend. None of them knew the weight behind it.
Sorry, you're one letter off.
Yeah. Li Yifu.
有何事，但说无妨。
主子，近来小柚子发现，李义府行事愈加乖张狠戾，朝堂内外任何胆敢非议主子半分之人，皆遭其毒手。
知道了。
Ah. Zoom and Hui doesn't have anything here. Lee Tai. He's got 2 videos. Mental manipulation and daily drink.
既然是你，
元昭，你果然天赋异禀，短短10日就这么大进步。
我这功夫还远远不够。往后殿下可否教我更多武艺？
甚好，你此番连环妙计，以攻心术收服2人，这么妙的办法，只有你能想到。
那我的攻心之术对殿下可有效啊？殿下怎么咳嗽了？可是受了风寒。
Heh. Daily drink.
要与本王小酌一杯吗？等等，这杯是本王的。
Why'd you put it in front of me?
这杯才是你的。
Better Prince not remotely sorry.
He's like, no, you can have the whole pot. Excuse me, then why did you put the cup in front of me? Li Hong. Crown Prince of Shang, eldest son, inherited Li Ji's kindness and physique. Yeah, Gao Yang chose his name Hong, meaning vast as the sky, free to soar. It was everything you wished for him. Li Ji, Wu Yingshang, your brothers. This guy. This guy. Li Jian. After Hong's death, he was named the Crown Prince. Let's see. Compared to his elder brother, he is far more reserved, yet all the more diligent. Reserves who visited the Eastern Palace speak of him as a future wise leader. In the end, none of it mattered. No brilliance can save a man without loyalty, least of all the Empress's son. And lower your hand, Li Zhang. You are the most disloyal of them all, and not even Her Majesty's true-born son. Ha. Alrighty. Zhang Guanyi. Alrighty. Princess Taiping. The astrologer, Empress Wei. The new empress, your daughter-in-law. She shares the
Funny
Wei
they call
name.
him clever. Sure didn't see it.
Yep. She shares the Wei name, but no blood with the consort Wei who nearly killed you all those years ago. Even so, you see shadows of everyone you despise in her. Empress Wang's position, consort Wei's ambition, Liu Ji's detestation, and consort Zhao's calculation. And then Li Jian. Lacking the scholarly brilliance of his elder brother, he was subject to strict discipline from an early age. Under such pressure, he developed a gentle, timid, and overly cautious disposition. Yet somewhere in your mind...
You mean total lack of calculation?
Yeah, no, seriously. Yet somewhere in your mind, a lingering doubt remains. Perhaps his fragility is not as simple as it appears. And then Li Dan, your youngest son. Respectful, filial, and deeply attached to you as his mother. He follows your words without hesitation. This unwavering obedience is both his greatest strength and his most obvious weakness. Wanyir. Granddaughter of Shang Guanyi. Her grandfather's crimes condemned her to a life of servitude, but she has been reading since she could hold a book. Yeah, so this actress got into apparently a tax evasion scandal. And ended up kind of getting blacklisted. And because of the scandal, they cut a lot of her scenes. And when it comes to here, they just don't show her face. Jiaonian. Yue.
That's fun.
Yeah. Chirpy. Daily Woofs. Zhujiod. Danlish. Yang Zheng. Li Hong. Adult. Li Jian. Child.
Also, have to say it, tax evasion is the perfect crime for a person in this series to have committed.
Yeah, seriously. We never see our adult princess Taiping. As she comes of age, Taiping grows ever more like you, shrewd, capable, and strong-willed. You cannot bear to send her away, even refusing foreign demands to offer her in marriage. In return, her devotion to you runs deep, and she shares everything she treasures, even her favorite male lovers, without reservation. Ugh. Oh. Your most beloved princess. She resembles you most.
That's weird.
She'll become a legend one day. That's a bit, yeah. She shares everything she treasures, even her favorite male lovers. We never see her. We see her as like a little girl. Where is she? We see her as a little girl, but we never see her older. I'm guessing maybe this is in the bonus content we see her? She's got everything, though.
Okay, I guess it's not that weird in the time period, since it wasn't that odd for men to do the reverse.
Yeah, I guess. Li Jian, young adult.
But to our modern sensibilities, super weird.
A little weird. Jian falls short of Li Jian. This is so confusing. The fact that this is one name extra of the other one. And fares worse in nearly every regard. The only trait he seems to have inherited from Li Ji is his devotion to his empress. They're making Li... Let's see. The new emperor of Shang. His name sounds so
I'm
much...
sure it looks completely different in Chinese.
Yeah, his name sounds so much like his brother Li Jian's that you constantly mix them up. Now that Li Jian has turned traitor, you could not hear his name without flinching. You have even considered making Li Jian change it. Li Jie, perhaps. That has a nice ring to it. But considered an enemy, the fact that your own kids are fucking enemies. Like, Hong is an ally, Taiping is an ally, but he's an enemy. A man with no talent beyond doting on his wife. No charisma, no strategy. Li Dan. Your fourth son. After Li Jian's disgraceful conduct, he took the throne. Of all your sons, he is the most obedient, perhaps too obedient. Some ministers whisper that he is weak, spineless, nothing more than the dowager's puppet. You hear those whispers. Strangely, they bring you comfort. Yeah, everything but strategy. The new emperor, foolish by nature, obedient and easily guided. Steward Hao, Li Xiao, envoy of Wutan. So these are the little envoys. Prince of Fuling. An envoy from the distant kingdom of Fuling, far beyond Shang, where customs and culture differ greatly.
Token white dude.
The fucking Ludwig. The kingdom is famed for its vibrant colored glass, a rarity highly prized in Shang, while its people in turn admire Shang's fine silks. Even by the faster sea route, the journey between the two lands takes nearly a year. Truly a case of treasures carried across great distances, where the sentiment outweighs even the gifts themselves. Despite the distance, the envoy holds deep admiration for Shang culture and is diligently studying the language. May his efforts be justly rewarded. Envoy of Xinjiang. His homeland is covered in lush rainforests, rich with fruits like bananas and jackfruits. A petty refrigeration has yet to be invented, otherwise he would surely have brought some for you to taste. Envoy of Xinjiang's attendant. And official Xia. Okay, so there weren't as many videos. I thought we actually were gonna have more. We didn't really have as many. I thought we were gonna have more. So that's interesting. Pretty sure we saw all of these.
Yeah, surprisingly few.
Yeah, no, I thought we were gonna have more. It felt like we had more. And then we've got the bloopers, which we hadn't seen the behind the scenes bloopers.
他给我一个那种登基的眼神。对对对。
让羽林军2位统帅。
然后其他短项没来，这样。是啊，主要是这边没有空间。
It's freezing cold. I know that the sets are cold.
It was really fun spotting all the times it was crazy cold on set.
BFF. She's so cute! Princess in black with sunshine.
哥的脸真的还是很权威呢。
小姐在干什么？
She's so cute.
I love her. I love Gao Yang's actress so much. She's so freaking cute. Phone time. Support team ready. Oops, I forgot my lines. I have to commend these people for like being able to remember their freaking lines. I love the fucking jacket.
看，这就娃娃，娃娃，娃娃。
The dog.
嗯，真棒！
啊，好聪明。
这叫纸巾，只要娃娃。
Oh, that's cute. Okay. I love when they give us behind the scenes stuff like that. I expected there to be more of the videos and stuff though. So I guess let's. There's edicts and memorials, envoy arrival. No. All right. Issue edicts. Okay, because this sort of stuff. Yeah, no, we won't worry about it. Okay. That didn't leave us with as much as I thought we would. I think the collectibles. Osmanthus tea. Let's see. Back when you were a Tyren, the deadly Osmanthus soup haunted your dreams for countless nights. When Li Jian heard the story, he found a way to redeem the flower, a tea that soothes a cough, calms the spirit, and is entirely, certifiably safe. Well done. Fortune beads. Strand of gemstones and crystals, each bead polished with the until the light runs across it like water. The patterns trace blessings of fortune and long life in every turn. Small enough to be modest, fine enough to need no show. To wear one is to carry a breath of heaven's favor at your wrist. The style swept through the palace, and everyone who owns a strand counts it among their most prized possessions. The Analects, one of the sacred 4 books and 5 classics recording the teachings of Confucius. Every scholar in the land is expected to study it. Much of it contains timeless wisdom. Some of it, however, is aged poorly. Consider this gem. Women and petty men are the hardest to deal with. Wannier read that line exactly once, then she picked up her brush and crossed it out. Damn. Wow. Mask of Shadows. To smuggle the exiled Li Yifu back into the capital, you ordered him to wear a mask so no one would recognize him. You expected discretion. What you got was a mask so extravagant that half the city began whispering about the mysterious beauty hidden underneath. Well, at least it shows he took your orders to heart.
Trust me, everyone recognized him.
Oh yeah, everybody did. Letter of Abdication. Li Dan wrote this himself. The prose is ornate, but the message is simple. I do not wish to be emperor, mother. At first glance, it seems to confirm what everyone whispers about your 4th son. That he is weak, that he lacks ambition. But you see something else between the lines. Perhaps he has already sensed your hunger for the throne. Perhaps he chose to push aside before you had to, step aside before you had to push him. They say wisdom lies in those knowing when to yield. If Li Dan truly sees that far ahead, he may yet make a fine ruler when his time comes. Celestial Ginseng, a gift from Li Yifu, who swears it is 100-year-old wild ginseng, perfect for restoring vitality, especially for someone like you, who rises before dawn for court and reads memorials before the candles burn low. The path ahead is long and better keep pushing. His paper umbrella. When Li Ji was still the Prince of Jin and you were just a Tyren, he painted a landscape on a paper umbrella and gave it to you. Now you are the Emperor and Empress, walking beneath the same umbrella. Nothing has changed, and yet everything has. Well, Li Ji kind of set this on fire, unless freaking thing made us another one. Portrait of Beauty Zhao. Consort Zhao of Elegance is 2 great loves. Yeah, gazing at herself in the mirror and painting portraits of beautiful women. Of course, she only ever paints one woman, and that is herself. She says it is her way of preserving her beauty forever. Tiger head shoes. The tiger, king of all beasts, has long been a symbol of strength and fortune. Healthy-spirited children are called tiger-headed, and for generations, elders have dressed their little ones in tiger-shaped shoes and caps to scare off evil spirits and bless them with vigor. Your aunt stitched this pair with her own hands. Every thread speaks of how much she loves the child you carry. Could have sworn I read this. He gave you this hairpin when you were still a Tyran. The jade is carved to resemble the sun and the moon in their eternal dance in the sky. You keep it hidden away, too precious to wear, too fragile to risk. With the sun and moon sharing the sky, so too do you and I. I think that's all the stuff here. I think all this other stuff we had read. And then there's like a little fly buzzing around that I can't seem to get. And then these are just the dictionary entries. Yeah, Ganye Temple, a royal temple where childless consorts were sent after the emperor's passing to leave the palace and become Buddhist nuns. Lady Gaoyi, a favored consort of Emperor Wu of Han, whose son Lui Fuling was named crown prince. Not long after, she was ordered to die to prevent a young emperor from being overshadowed by his mother's clan. In the Northern Wei, this practice of keeping the son, removing the mother was even formalized. Though politically expectant, it came at a profound human cost. Yeah. Alright. I think, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like there's much here that we can mess with anymore. And then let's... Do I want to explore the possible dead ends? Apparently we were only just over halfway of this, but I didn't... Remember the illegitimate child trapped in the Eastern Palace.
Hint mode?
The fact that you could say oh, okay. The fact that you could say that you never loved him is so fucked. And then this kind of goes through. Oh.
Might look for any additional scenes maybe, but if the scene doesn't change, kinda eh?
Like there's two endings here based on what we do at the ear choice. Which is probably over here. Seize the moment to fuel the rumor and fan the flames.
西心，散播太子非我所生的流言，去火上浇油。是。
Yeah, they want us to do that. Then what happens?
"你父皇的身子，一日不如一日。我已与他商议，要提前将皇位托付于你，这样也可让他好好静养。不知贤儿，你可愿意？"
母后如今辅政，很是贤明，儿臣还有很多东西要和母后学习。况且，儿臣尚且年轻，若没有父皇和母后在身旁规劝指引，
傻孩子，我们会为你挑选最优秀的辅政大臣，他们都会帮你的。
可是母后，
利州的山水很美，陛下已答应陪我回去隐居一段时日。父皇和母后都老了，也想过自己的生活。母后身为女子，在为你父皇操劳政事的这段时间，遭受了太多非议，多少力不从心了。若你愿意，我和你父皇今日就回去拟定诏书。
母后说了这么多，一定口渴了吧？
Ah. But if you fed the rumors.
你们好大的胆子！仙儿，你要谋反？
父皇本就要传位于我，早晚而已。儿臣此举如何称得上是谋反二字？
让他们撤下！你是我的孩子，你的一时任性，我不会怪罪。
母后啊，你今日说的话，我一句也不信。带上来。
Yeah, if you fed the rumor that he wasn't legitimate. Oh my god.
此人在母后面前妖言惑众，说儿臣毫无真龙之气，实在可恶了。
你在我身边安插了人。
若非如此，我怎么能知道母后算计儿臣至此？都已经不重要了。世道如此，人心如此。女子妄下权力，只会带来灾祸。母后与儿臣的这局棋，母后注定要输。拿下！
Taking the throne, Li Jian placed you under house arrest. House became a prison for the rest of your life. All that was left to you were endless days of confinement. You allowed the rumors to spread, intending only to discipline Yi Jian. Instead, you shattered the bond between you and your son. The special blend was personally prepared by Li Jian himself. Only by returning to the past and uncovering the truth can you change your fate. You must report the omens exactly as heaven revealed them.
母后放心，毕竟母子一场，往后朕依旧会孝敬你的。
And then there's the other one, which is probably similar.
Sorry, not sorry, Shen. Heaven said you got no aura. And it was right.
Yeah, and then there's this one.
贤儿，如今你的父皇更偏爱贤儿，甚至私下与我商议，要更换储君。母后对此很是担忧。
多谢母后提醒。母后说了这么多，一定口渴了吧
Yeah, and then he offers you the tea.
你是我的孩子，你的一时任性，我不会怪罪。
And then you're like, hey, you should have.
母后啊，这种话
Save those
你
words
去
for my
骗骗
late
我
brother.
死去的大哥，他或许会
He
信。
might have believed you.
带上来。
太史令，
此人在母后面前妖言惑众，说儿臣毫无真龙之气，实在可恶呢。
你在我身边安插了人。
若非如此，我怎么能知道母后算计儿臣至此？都已经不重要了。世道如此，人心如此。女子妄想权力，只会带来灾祸。母后与儿臣的这局棋，母后注定要输。拿下！
Okay, so it's the same ending. House arrest pretty much for the rest of your life. Son of the Year. Your story was compelling, yet it failed to move your own son. More
Which is why
importantly-
we didn't pick that option.
Yeah, it failed to convince
Obviously,
him.
there would be plants around. We
It
learned
failed-
that a long time ago.
Yeah, it failed to convince him that he was truly your flesh and blood.
母后，你不是在朝堂
You're
上
always
很
unbeatable in
能言
court
善辩
debates. Why couldn't you just tell me one more comforting lie just to make me feel better?
哄哄我呢？
老臣只是传达天意，招谁惹谁了？
Why couldn't you tell me one more comforting lie? Yeah, because if you tell him the story about how you carried him in your stomach, when you help spread the rumor that he is not your son, then he's like, I don't believe you. How could you have carried me in your stomach if I'm not your kid? So that's why you have to quash that. Okay, leave immediately. We're gonna die.
等等，我今日身子略感不适，告诉贤儿，我改日再来看他。你们想干什么？
母后，儿臣等你许久了。
贤儿，你……
母后日理万机，向来无暇关心儿臣，儿臣只能采用这种非常之法，才能在东宫好好见上母后一面。母后，儿臣还有很多话要和你说，但是都等到今天事成以后吧。拿下！
李贤当晚发动宫变。
Launched the palace coup. The bedridden Li Ji was forced to abdicate.
李贤登上皇位后，将你禁足。
吾皇万岁万岁万万岁！
皇城成了你后半生的牢笼，留给你的只有被软禁的日日夜夜。
Farewell to the throne. Every detail of the retirement ceremony, from planning and coordination to its final execution, was personally handled by your son with all his heart.
贤儿，你竟敢谋反！
You dare raise a rebellion?
母后，吃完席了也不要走，再接着奏乐，接着舞啊！
Yeah. We knew running wasn't the way to go either, and I'm guessing you get the same thing if you just don't do anything.
等等，我今日身子略感不适。
Yeah, it's the same ending. Oh. Alrighty. So, oh, it doesn't even count it here. Interesting. And then here. Did you ever love me? There's I did.
No, I don't wanna.
真此生幸福。
陛下，陛下。
武才人，父皇可有为我那幅画题字？
晋王殿下，殿下的恩情，来日再报。
他不知道也无妨。
这个簪子好漂亮啊！
他喜欢便好。住手！这里岂是你放肆的地方？
晋王殿下，
你需要我如何帮你？
那边火太大，你不要命了吗？我很心疼，我不希望你受到任何伤害。陛下，陛下！他们这么欺负你，我不可能继续把你留在这里。你愿意出宫吗？
我不能走。
为什么？
我喜欢我的陛下。
其实朕希望这太子之位，给我们将来的孩子。
昭儿愿和陛下一起，一步步拿回本该属于陛下的权利。
是谁让你进来的？
是朕让他来的。昭儿，我只想护着你。昭儿，我也想为你做点什么。
无论前路多少艰难险阻，我都不会放开陛下的手。
They did have a very, very sweet relationship. Li Tai was still more interesting though, but this was still a very sweet relationship.
相信我吗？
Yeah. And I'll be real, I'd rather not get 100% than have to pick the other options.
I don't want to say never. I don't want to. That's cruel. That after everything, after all the times he's tried his best to trust you and believe in you, that on his literal last, like his last breaths, you tell him you never loved him.
“永淳2年12月，李治驾崩。自你回宫，你与李治携手并肩，共度了32载春秋，而你们之间，终究走。”
Yeah, that's not how we played, and a silly Steam trophy isn't worth it to me.
Yeah.
I'm sentimental like that.
Yeah, I can't do that.
“陛下，我会让这江山成为真正的盛世天下。”
And then if you just choose not to read his will, which I think just takes you to the end. View his will? No. Well, then good. Then it's like, okay. Yeah. Alrighty. Alrighty. Confirm. The season champion. Yeah, we already have this. Yeah, and then I'm guessing when you burn it out...
That's such a cutscene skipper thing. Or I guess it's there for people who decide to be duplicitous the entire time.
It really do. There's something here, which I'm guessing that
Like, why would I care what that guy wanted?
And then there's not saying anything at all. The fact that that this is a timed event and that you could is diabolical.
It really is.
The fact that I was just like, oh shit, like, which one do I want to say? Like, of course, in my heart, there was only ever you. We're gonna fix my timeline. This is what I said. Did you ever? Never. Holy shit, that's freaking crazy, though. Yeah, something here changes. I wonder... I'm not going to do it, but I'm wondering, because here, this scene is when he passes away, and I'm guessing it would just end here, where you just walk alone. And it's like, yeah, no, he's gone now. So, like, now it's time for you to take the power that's rightfully yours. Because in this one, it's acknowledging that you loved him and how cold and lonely the world feels now that he's gone. That he was always the one to protect you. And I'm guessing if you say you don't love him, why would you get that moment with him? You don't love him. But it's...
Exactly.
It's diabolical, though, to say. Holy shit. I wonder if it is an achievement. It's not an achievement I want. But say you never loved Lizarr. Let's see. Which one's knockout artist? Knockout 5 people in total.
It would be insofar as you need it for the 100%.
Slap specialist. Slap
but not
Lizarr.
worth.
Slap Lizarr 15 times. You've definitely been waiting. Oh, I guess it's just going back and slapping her. Time rewind. Use the backtrack feature for the first time. Backtrack. Spread the word. Golden butterfly. Use the current feature for the first time. Golden butterfly will mark your current progress. Really, is that something I forgot? Diligent Sovereign. Review more than 25 memorials. Complete all QuickTime events. Demote 9 people in the edict section. Strike the wooden fish over 310 times. Perfection is all about being perfectly round. A wooden fish. Master of all. Unlock hit mode at 100% total progress. Truest believer. Pray more than 10 times. Screenshot addict. Take more than 10 screenshots. There's a built-in screen capture on the right side of the player. Max out all 5 attributes. Emperor Shang declares, well, that's truly astonishing. Share. Spend a total of eggs. Spend flowers. Okay. Backtrack feature. All chapters. We're doing pretty good on the 100% up until things got a little bit shaky. Curse of the Realm, Feast of Power. Sun and Moon in Harmony. Road to Empress. Road to Empress 2, Road to Empress 3. Oh, there we go. That's what that is. It doesn't seem to be an achievement to say that you never loved Lizarr. At least not in the in-game achievements. I'm not sure about Steam. The voice of the people. Leave the main hall. Oh, Lizarr's gentle haven. I don't want you to keep suffering. Stay by my side. What happens if we hit stay?
陛下，能在陛下怀里，就什么都不用想了，真好，真好。
Resting in Lizarr's embrace, you drifted into a gentle sleep, never woke again. Yeah, this one's just a drowning in a nightmare. Outside the curtain lies a vast empire of mountains and rivers of glory and consequence. Inside there is only you who will never wake up.
快醒醒，你休想就这么轻易的睡着。
You don't get to sleep your way out of this.
母后，快去找父皇吧。圣朝的江山就留给儿臣了。赵儿，这真的是你想要的吗？
This truly the path you wanted. Yeah, we knew it was gonna be a bad ending. Ain't no way you're gonna be content with just, you're right, I should give up, actually. These look like they go to the same place. These look like they all go to the same place as well. Pull down the beaded curtain. And then, yeah, honestly, this last bit right here is where the AI is. And it's only... Each one is like 20 seconds. Very short. But it's that matter of, it's this. This is where the issue is. That's what pisses me off. It's just this. This is all of where the AI is. That pisses me off. It's just this. It's the minute and a half. If you're doing a regular playthrough, you maybe go through a minute of it with all this. But because it's there, I can't in any good faith say that as much as I enjoyed this game that I can recommend it. I would rather people not buy this and watch it on YouTube until they remove the AI. Until they remove it. I can't in good faith endorse the game. And there will be some people that it's like, it's only a minute of AI in a 40-hour game. Why does it matter? And it's not that there's a minute of it in there. It's that it's in there at all. That kills me. Because this whole game from the ground up was beautifully acted, beautiful set dressing, beautiful costume design. Like, it was such a human game. And then at the very end, it just freaking shit itself. And that kills me so much. But yeah. I'm not gonna worry too much about finishing any sort of 94.2% of the game is done. We're not gonna linger too much on this. I think with everything being said, as much as the last bit of Road to Empress was very, very bittersweet, especially with the AI, I will still recommend the first game because the first game doesn't have the Gen AI. But I unfortunately cannot recommend the second one. Thankfully, there's a full playthrough on YouTube with no commentary. Doesn't mean you'll get to see everything that the game has to offer. Probably not. I don't know. But you can enjoy the story that way without having to show support to the Gen AI. And some would say, like, well, what's the point in recommending the first game but not the second one? It's the fact that it's the fact that people can buy the first game to show people that this game sells right, but why is the second one not? And it's the Gen AI. I've also noticed on the Twitch category for Road to Empress and Road to Empress 2, when the game came out, there were hundreds of thousands, there were like thousands of people that would like, you'd go on the category and they'd say like 1,000 some people were currently watching this category. Same thing with Road to Empress 1. I think as people started progressing through the game and ran into the AI, that number plummeted. I actually, before this this stream, I looked at it, and the category went down. It went down to like 20 people, not like nothing. Road to Empress 1 went down to 5 people. That's how bad it dropped it. Dropped it pretty damn bad. But I think with that all being said, with what we've gone through, what we've looked at, what we've kind of talked about, this was a small segment, but I wanted to have this be done. Go through it, kind of wrap it up nicely since last time we went on really late. But I think I think with this, we are done with Road to Empress. Fully done. And I think we're gonna take a quick break. There are some things I want to do with the time we do have still today. And I think we are going to take a moment and we're going to take a look at the Honkai Star Rail special program, since that came out a little bit ago. And I want to give that a look and react to it. So we will be right back. We will see you in a couple minutes. Bye. All right, holy moly. My tummy, oh, whoopsies. Get that out of there. My tummy hurts. My tummy hurt. That was a bit longer of a BRB than I would have liked, but I'm sorry. We are here and we are back. Heckin'. Really quick, like, let me grab something that I should have grabbed from. Oh, this is different. Let me dish. That. There we go. I can get Lynn situated because we're on the Honkai Star Rail. Heckin' thingum. There we go. Oh my goodness.
We are present. We are seated.
Yes.
And I have water.
Yes, I also did have to get a drink. So let me really quickly set this up. Why is... Oh, I know why. I know why. Gotta get that. And then get that out. And then we can situate Lynn right here with me. And then let's also... There we go. And then let me... There we go. One Dubar. Well, there we go. Perfect. So, hello, Iggy. Hello, you are here. We are back as well. Had a bit of a long BRB. I'm so sorry. But we are here. It is time for the ooh, that's fizzy. It is time for the Honkai Star Rail special program. Usually we react to these on a Sunday, but because, again, we finished Road to Empress really early, we were able to get through this. And we're just going to go right into it. I'm going to put it at a somewhat faster speed, just so we can get through it a teeny bit faster. People speak slowly. We'll have captions on as well. Let's get into it. Let me... oh, wait, hold on. Before I forget.
Share screen if you would, hun.
Yes, that's what I almost forgore. That's what I almost forgore. Wah. Oh. Alrighty. Alrighty, let's get into it. You got a kitten yesterday? Ooh.
Please welcome Mr. Kenneth.
Hello, everyone. I am
right then. Let's see what the obligatory beach episode has in store for us.
Looking for the perfect summer getaway? We sincerely welcome you to the most dazzling vacation resort in the cosmos, Astropolis.
Nothing beats a vacation in Astropolis. Gazing out at the cosmic horizon from a charming coast is truly a one-of-a-kind experience. We will provide you with a discount of up to 25% in credits.
While enjoying your vacation, don't forget to visit the Interastral Peace Entertainment headquarters. We are dedicated to providing the ideal vacation residence for the elites from various civilizations and our employees.
The high society life of Astropolis deserves to be seen by the entire universe.
We also welcome every candidate with a dream. Whether you want to take center stage or stay behind the scenes, Interastral Peace Entertainment is the stage for you to shine. Let every screen shine with dreams, and every show ignite the heart.
This summer, shine bright with Astropolis.
Woo! Whether or not your world has a day-night cycle, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I'm your Interastral Peace Entertainment host, Albert. Thank you for tuning in right on time for the version 4.5
Trying to figure out the volume.
Roll the Stars in Astropolis special program.
There we go.
Joining
That'll be
me
good
on
enough.
stage today is a super
Bring my
I
microphone
wonder
a
if
little
that
closer.
robot having the same model as Shush means anything.
Maybe.
Mr. Ratite.
Good evening, friends. I'm Ratite. Tonight, the two of us will be taking you to Astropolis to experience a romantic, passionate, and heart-racing summer coastal getaway.
That's right. The scent of Astropolis is just so intoxicating.
What do you expect when even the sea breeze smells like credits?
We just love that smell, don't we? Now then, International Peace Entertainment.
I've already
has a
put in my
limited time
codes for
redemption
the
code for all of you
Stellar
in
Jade.
front of the screen. Zipping past stars, speeding through life.
Also, thanks for
Shout out
noticing.
to the International Racing Association for the exclusive sponsorship for the night show.
Yes,
we
same.
hope you experience a whole new level of passion and speed in Astropolis. We'd also like to thank the Glimmers of the Day Lounge, the Upside Down Restaurant, and the International Peace Shopping Mall for their generous support of this program. To all of you tuning in from Astropolis, may you always find
Good night,
novelty,
Eggy.
surprises, and rewards.
So let's kick off this summer story amidst the refreshing waves of Astropolis.
Bye-bye.
Every time I return, I feel like a bird on a long journey who has found a quiet harbor to rest at.
The vast blue sea awaits.
The weather in Astropolis is wonderful, and the moist breeze is filled with the scent of sunshine.
How about going on a vacation? Being too strung up is a dangerous sign.
This time, what style should I attempt? In this moment, you make the summer skies sparkle. Listen to the tremors of freedom in your heart.
Okay, it's Kyla, so it'll be chill.
The performance is over, but the song shall not cease.
Everyone's
Only
a
Stella
lone
gets
gambler
infinite
sailing
trauma.
forward upon the tides of time. An unwelcome guest. Lovely. If you wish to enter the ever-fluctuating market of Astropolis, you'll need the courage to subdue the fiercest waves. Well, between becoming the game's slave and the game's master, I've long since made up my mind.
I knew we weren't cut from the same cloth the first time I laid eyes on you.
Free yourself from the shackles. You can always start anew. My song will no longer carry any undertones from the harmonic strings.
Welcome back. Let's also give our two guests a warm welcome.
Ooh, abandoning
Hello,
the path.
dear viewers. I am Aventurine.
Yeah.
Thank you for having us, Albert and Ratite. Hello, everyone. I'm Robin. It's a pleasure to be here with you all today.
Welcome, welcome. Teaming up with you two again makes me simply unable to hold back a hoot, 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 hoot.
Do I have to do that too?
Albert's livestream is as lively as ever, and Astropolis remains just as captivating. The Trailblaze
Become a
mission and
Galaxy
Trailblaze
Ranger.
continuance in
It'll
version
be great.
4.5 will both unfold on this brand
Get
new
with
stage.
Boot Hill. Get with Boot Hill. Get with
Sometime
Boot
after
Hill.
our journey in Planarcade wraps up, whether that's in the near
Absolutely.
future, we'll be spending a very special vacation with Robin and Aventurine.
That's right. Summer is definitely in the air. Aventurine and I have both changed into breezier new looks, and even my mood has gotten brighter.
So, let's get to know this city of converging stars, brimming with
They were like,
vitality.
let's take the two most popular
You got it.
characters and
As
give
the
them
crown
swimsuits.
jewel of the IPC's business empire, Astropolis looks like a wondrous giant cube
Yep.
suspended in a band of light. The design inside is bursting with nature and vitality, with curving artificial seas spreading across the ring-shaped ecological megastructure, right alongside the high-tech units where the IPC personnel live.
Just look up from the coast and you'll see the universe's skyline. Across the whole cosmos, it's a view entirely unique to
I wonder how
Astropolis.
many takes
The
that
close
took.
integration of natural ecology and technological convenience is the
Quite a couple,
IPC's
probably.
gold standard for an ideal life city.
That's right.
Here's the thing. It could have taken between one perfect take and many. I say this because sometimes when I'm cold reading, I'm
Yep,
able
yep.
to read something perfectly the first time, and I don't know where it came from. But sometimes I can't say words.
Right. These commercial buildings and community units not only represent the elegant lifestyles of IPC workers and executives, but also the vacation destination of choice.
Sometimes
for
it's
countless
absolutely
envoys,
perfect, and other
magnates,
times
officials,
it's like
and worlds
17
within the
bloopers
pan
later.
cosmic
Yep.
trade system.
The Interastral Racing Association has also set up a professional racing track in Astropolis, where you can witness thrilling high-speed races between veteran teams with your own eyes.
Looking at it this way, even the sea breeze in the city carries the scent of deals and desire. That's classic Astropolis for you.
Hey, don't put it like that. Listen, when it comes to the IPC's multi-billion credit business deals, these are just essential amenities prepared for the cosmic tier clients and elite investors. Take the upside-down restaurant on the beach, for example. Walk through a special spiral corridor to get there, and you'll be greeted by an absolutely surreal view right outside the window.
The beach looks like it got flipped up into the sky, while the sky sank into the sea beneath your feet.
Only multi-billion?
Even in Astropolis,
Damn,
a view like
IPC
this
must
is
be
practically second to
downsizing.
none.
Funded
Yeah.
by the IPC and
Pretty
built with
big
cutting-edge
owl
tech,
man.
this restaurant lets you kick back, take in the stunning scenery, and savor the finest ingredients Astropolis has to offer.
But if we're talking about the most iconic landmark in Astropolis, it's gotta be the Interastral Peace Entertainment headquarters at Lodestar Tower.
So, is this the kind of view you get every day, working at Interastral Peace Entertainment HQ?
Yours truly would be delighted to show all of you a day in the life of an IPE employee. On a morning full of energy, take a shuttle to Lodestar Tower. Along the commute, you'll see plenty of employee eco-living units. Head through the grand reception hall, and you can catch an elevator straight to the public office area. That's where you'll find the shared conference rooms and employee break rooms. As for our main workspace here at IPE,
But when you
it's a
scream in your
colossal
cold reading
area
falls flat,
spanning
Jake.
tens
Yeah.
of thousands of square meters. We're talking
Again, it happens.
workstations stacked from floor to ceiling.
With a sea of workstations like this, you'd probably have to memorize your desk number just to find your own seat, right?
Of course! This is also the set for the hit talk show Keep It Up with Starrail, hosted by yours truly, Albert.
I see. So this is where everyone usually gets interviewed.
I was guys in a little secret. I keep a secret stash.
Okay,
of money
yeah, that's a cool
right
artificial
here.
gravity
Take a
room.
quick peek before I clock in. Gives me all the motivation I need.
Blurting that out on a live broadcast means it's not exactly a secret anymore.
Wait, you're welcome to have a look around, everyone.
Aside from professional studios, Interastral Peace Entertainment also boasts a professional production center. A giant live broadcast matrix.
So many screens lit up at the same time. Is every single one sending a broadcast signal out across the universe?
That's right. The special program you're all watching right now is being broadcast live through these very screens to every household across the cosmos.
Such a massive media network. No wonder the whole city seems to be moving to the same beat.
Well, our friends in the audience have a thirst for entertainment that never goes dormant after all.
What's that noise?
Is that J. Michael Tatum? It could be.
Listen, is someone talking?
Hello? Hello? Director? Director, are you there? We're suddenly picking up a weird signal on our end. What's going on?
That sure doesn't look like Astropolis on the screen.
And it seems they can't hear us at all on the other end.
Apologies, everyone.
That sure sounds like please help.
Yeah.
Just to be safe,
I better report this to my superiors.
Help.
No need to worry too much, everyone. It's probably just a cross signal from another show. With an assembly line this massive, a few hiccups are unavoidable.
Please try to understand. After all, everyone working hard at Interastral Peace Entertainment is just trying to climb a little higher in Astropolis. At the top of Lodestar Tower is a floating island called Sky Call Airy. That's the residence of the IPC's most powerful and wealthiest bosses. Power, status, wealth. Oh, Albert has also dreamed of living up as high as the cosmic horizon.
That's trippy. That's super trippy.
Enough daydreaming for now. Let's get back on track. What exactly brings Miss Robin and Director Aventurine to Astropolis?
Oh, don't tell me you're actually here on vacation.
I'm afraid I'm here to do some
When your
overtime.
office is a screensaver.
Yeah, no, seriously.
My brother left Penacony. I've taken over as head of the Oak family. The family's affairs keep me quite busy. I'm here on an assignment this time.
There seems to be quite a bit of fatigue hidden in your words, Miss Robin.
To tell you the truth, I am truly at a loss as to how we should continue forward on the path of harmony. And it was only after my brother left that I slowly realized he had actually always been the one shielding me from the many storms of the past.
Oh, that sounds really sad.
But I won't give in just like that. I'll keep searching until I find a way of the harmony that truly resonates with me.
Now that's the talented and radiant Miss Robin we all know and love. In an upcoming short, we'll also get to see a lot of behind-the-scenes stories between Miss Robin and the family, and witness the struggles she went through to regain her confidence and confront her current predicament. You got this, my favorite Miss Robin.
But hey, since you're in Astropolis, Miss Robin, I'd suggest you take this opportunity to enjoy a rare vacation. After all, a string wound too tight is bound to snap, right?
Thank you. I'll think about it.
And don't forget, this is the city of converging stars. Astropolis brings together visitors from all across the cosmos. You might just run into some truly inspiring people and events.
Thanks for the reminder, Mr. Ratite. And that actually reminds me. Rumor has it that a mysterious legacy left by Mr. Gopher Wood is here in Astropolis. Perhaps it is also connected to the Harmony. Looks like I really do need to wander around a bit more.
Oh, this feels like a trump card that revealed itself right when it was needed most. Could this also be related to Miss Robin's assignment?
Of course not. The renowned Starflux Grand Prix is kicking off soon in Astropolis, and I've been invited to perform at the opening ceremony.
No wonder my colleagues mentioned a huge star was coming to perform in Astropolis. The opening ceremony is even getting a full live broadcast. Any chance you could drop a hint about the song?
Does Albert look like in 3D? We don't know.
Sure thing. I'll be performing a brand
Like
new
a bird.
single for the audience in Astropolis and listeners across the universe, only by chasing the wind. It's a new track full of summer energy, and I hope everyone will like it.
This beautiful melody will also accompany everyone in battle. Let's take a look at Robin's live summer performance.
In combat, I'll take the stage alongside my little bird band to provide powerful buffs
It is a
for the
very
team.
cute
Certain
swimsuit.
actions taken by
Oh,
teams
yeah, it
in
is.
combat act as support for me, helping me build up vibes.
When using her skill, Robin brings out the member.
I like
To
sarongs.
provide powerful buffs for
Yeah, no, I do love her swimsuit. I kind of wish it popped a little bit more. Like, I feel like instead of having it be white based, she could have probably gotten away with a black tone.
Yeah, I get you there.
Because she's already so pale, and then she has that pale blue hair, so it's just blue on white on periwinkle, and it's I wish they made it pop to
the
kind
team.
of
Certain actions taken by teams
Yeah.
in combat
Or
act as
use the
support
dark
for me,
purple that was
helping
their
me build up
secondary.
vibes.
Make it primary.
yeah. It could have been.
Or
She could
use
have had.
Sunday's blue.
She could have had more purples. Yeah. Just like if it's gonna be a summer outfit, you can utilize warm colors.
Brings out the members of
You can use like that reddish purple that she used a bit.
the Summer Songbirds band one by one. Let's welcome the bassist, Bessie. As vibes increase, drummer Drummy and electronic musician Patty will also join the team one after the other.
Once all the summer songbird musicians are here, I'll join everyone in song to bring the team to a fever pitch.
Yeah,
And this
mostly
dynamic
that bit
music
where
zone-
skin color is still part of your color palette.
Yeah. And then I can hear kind of the song that's playing. And then now with Robin, they've given her 3 remembrance. She has 3 memo sprites, which is very, very different from the previous remembrances that only have 1. Like, except for March, who has like all of her jellyfish, but she still mainly has a jellyfish.
Everyone in song to bring the team to a fever pitch. In this dynamic music zone, our allies will gain buffs whenever they attack enemies. My band members and I will also be immune to all crowd control debuffs.
Wow.
All right.
What a show. They even
Warble
switched
of
the battle
wings.
music to your new single.
Yeah, that's mostly if she has 3 or if she mechanically has one that is represented as 3 like March.
Yeah.
Team to a fever pitch. In this dynamic music zone, our allies will gain buffs whenever they attack enemies. My band members and I will also be immune to all crowd control debuffs.
Okay.
Wow. What a show. They even switched the battle.
It's gonna be like her alt is essentially like her old unit, where in exchange for not being able to use Robin for a couple turns, she and she sings a little ditty.
Battle music to
So her alt is pretty much the same thing as before. It's the same alt.
In
Okay.
this dynamic music zone, everyone in song. Once all the summer songbird musicians are here, I'll join everyone in song to bring the team to a fever pitch. In this dynamic music zone, our allies will gain buffs whenever they attack enemies.
Yep.
My band members and I will also be immune to all crowd control debuffs.
They're kicking out Casterus.
What a
Damn.
show.
Lol, Cyrene got replaced. Rip Cyrene. I wouldn't say that yet,
You can switch
but...
the battle music to your new single. Well, seeing this kind of support makes me want to join in too.
The battlefield has completely transformed into a summer music festival bursting with energy. Now that's the power of a superstar.
The little bird support isn't over yet. When I use my ultimate on an ally teammate, that teammate will immediately take action and regenerate energy. And my own vibes will also increase.
Okay, so when she has all her memo sprites, she goes into the song crowd debuff immunity, similar to her alt, but her alt is... Her alt is like a mix of Sunday and Dance, Dance, Dance. If I'm understanding this correctly. She gives you action advance and energy.
I use my ultimate on an ally teammate. That teammate will immediately take
Her
action
ult
and
is Sunday's skill and ult together.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah, it's his skill and alt together.
regenerate energy. And my own vibes will also increase.
Oh, so many chubby little birds are all coming together and cheering for our teammates.
That's the strength of Robin's fan club.
After using my technique, I'll increase the damage dealt by all allies at the start of the next battle. I'll also gain some vibes right off the bat, letting me summon my little bird band to the stage even faster. I hope everyone can soak up the summer vibes and rock out with me during this story in Astropolis.
Oh yeah!
Woo!
Casto flop ended, Cyrene found in a ditch. God, the fucking chat.
Now let's take a look at director Aventurine's story.
Yeah, chat is pretty dumb. That's not new.
After wrapping up a mountain of work, Director Aventurine has kicked off a relaxing vacation in
He looks
Astropolis.
like a generalist hypercarry support.
Fresh and laid-back new look, complete with a dashing wink. Ooh, it puts you right in the vacation mood.
Well said. Let's throw an epic beach party. Everything's on me.
Woo! Beach body, here I come!
As tempting as Mr. Aventurine's party sounds, word on the street is you've still got a pretty big case hanging over your head. No?
Where is this coming from?
Well, Mr. Ratite sure is well informed. Looks like I can't get away without saying something. I'm sure you all remember during that
Oh, he's
gamble
Quantum.
in Penacony,
Man getting in
I
touch
had
with
to
his feminine
shatter my
side.
cornerstone in order to complete my mission. But according to the creed of the 10 Stonehearts, a shattered cornerstone means paying the debt with your life.
But didn't the 10 Stonehearts already hold a vote? At least, judging by the outcome, you weren't executed. You made it back to Mr. Diamond's side.
Yeah, but everything
I didn't get to hear
comes at
any
a
of that.
After
I didn't get to hear any of that because Jester had to talk to me about something, so I have to kind of go back for a sec.
Ooh, it puts you right in the vacation mood.
Well said. Let's throw an epic beach party. Everything's on me.
Woo! Beach body, here I come!
As tempting as
Freaking
Mr.
Camden is like
Aventurine's
screaming,
party
trying to collect
sounds,
gems.
Word on the street is you've still got a
Pointed out
pretty
he's
big
Quantum,
case
getting
hanging
in
over
touch
your
with his
head.
feminine side.
No?
Where is this coming from?
Well, Mr. Ratite sure is well informed. Looks like I can't get away without saying something. I'm sure you all remember during that gamble in Penacony, I had to shatter my cornerstone in order to complete my mission. But according to the creed of the 10 Stonehearts, a shattered cornerstone means paying the debt with your life.
But didn't the 10 Stonehearts already hold a vote? At least, judging by the outcome, you weren't executed. You made it back to Mr. Diamond's side.
Yeah, but everything comes at a cost. After I got back, Mr. Diamond personally gave me an assignment to root out a traitor among the 10 Stonehearts.
What? There's actually a traitor among the 10 Stonehearts? Oh?
Oh, that was pretty much my reaction too. But once the cards are on the table, you've gotta play the hand. Here's the
It would be
catch,
harder to find the one who isn't.
0 clues.
Yeah,
and
seriously.
unknown cost. And no plan. How I investigate is entirely up to me. If I place the wrong bet, this case will probably vanish without a trace. And me right along with it.
Thank goodness I don't work in that strategic investment department. That job is way too tough. Just clocking in is basically tempting fate.
Besides, not all of Aventurine's 10 Stoneheart colleagues are friendly toward him.
I remember during that trial, someone supported punishing Mr. Aventurine right off the bat. Who was that?
Ugh, his name's
Wait, so some of them are?
The guy with
Yeah, seriously. I was gonna say, I was kind of guessing Sugilite.
some seriously twisted humor.
The other guy.
You suspect Sugilite is the traitor?
Yeah, same.
Oh, suspicions are just suspicions.
Yeah, like they said, the one
At the
that
card table,
was
nothing's
like, yeah,
cheaper
fuck
than
him
an
up
empty
immediately.
assertion. Anyway, I'll use my connections, network,
Also, of
and
course, it's the
chips
one
to
black guy.
verify every single hypothesis
No!
about
Don't
the
beat
traitor.
no! Starro, please beat the allegations.
Is there a new video already? How will Director Aventurine tackle this tricky assignment? What kind of clashes will unfold among the 10 Stonehearts this time? Find out for yourselves in the version 4.5 Trailblaze Continuance.
Can't wait.
Of course, aside from the daily grind, we can't forget about vacations in Astropolis. So now, let's take a look at how Mr. Aventurine turned summer into his home turf.
Once in battle, I'll bring my teammates along for some lively summer games.
Ah, so refreshing. You even turned a water gun into a combat weapon. That's very Astropolis.
And one of my best events is blood-pumping beach volleyball. When I use my skill, I deliver a stunning spike, dealing damage to all enemies.
You really are a pro at sports, Director. I bet the vast oceans of our Astropolis are the perfect spot to catch some waves and show off your surfing skills.
That's right. When I use my ultimate, I ride the waves across the sparkling sea, dealing massive damage to all enemies while increasing my own speed.
Just watching these
Oh,
sun-soaked
speed
seaside
increase.
sports fills you with so much energy.
And while I have Certified Banger, my skill and ultimate will deal extra elation damage. The rhythm I set during these beach sports gets my teammates fired up too. Everyone's actions help me build up punchlines and fervor.
Yeah, it's worth mentioning.
Everyone's
that when
action builds up
Aventurine uses
punchline.
his skill and
Oh!
ultimate, he also gains punchlines and fervor.
When fervor reaches a certain level, my elation skill will immediately be triggered in extra time. Not only does it attack all enemies, but it also deals multiple extra instances of random single target damage. And when the next AHA instant rolls around, my elation skill will be further enhanced, consuming all fervor for an even bigger payoff.
Oh, a Soul Glad commercial. Looks like it's not just the elation skill. Even Mr. Aventurine's endorsement deals leveled up too.
As for my technique, I'll ride the waves, attack enemies, and gain fervor and Certified Banger upon entering battle.
After seeing Director Aventurine's beach vacation, I just want to submit my own PTO right now.
Whoa.
Enjoying the ocean breeze on the beach.
So from what it looks like, Aventurine's kit is going to be a lot of, like, he works well on his own, as the only elation because everybody else will be able to gather punchline for him. But also, he's going to be disgusting in an elation group. He is going to be disgusting.
Yeah, it looks like he's swapping from a sustain to a carry.
Yeah. And we knew that they were
And he's going to be very good in fast teams.
Oh yeah, no, he's gonna be definitely in the speed team.
Far away from work.
I feel like he's gonna want you to build speed.
Build him slow and make everyone else speedsters.
Oh really? Build him slow.
Oh, I'm not joking. To all my friends in the audience, I'd like to use today's stream to announce some good news. I, Ratite, have been cooking up a wildly exciting new show concept right here in Astropolis. The All You Can Lose Challenge. If you manage to spend the 20 billion credits I give you within 3 days here in Astropolis, you'll walk away with an inflation-proof 100 billion credits, achieving a level of financial freedom that even IPC executives can only
You lose
dream
bangers
of.
really quick when you take turns, so if you want him to get big numbers, making everything else fast while he lags behind will do that.
It's because what I was wondering
But
about,
without the numbers, that's just a guess on how he goes.
because his alt, the reason I thought maybe you build speed is because his alt ups his speed. His alt comes with a speed increase for himself as well. Or did I mishear that? I might have misheard that.
Oh, didn't catch that.
Yeah, his alt build buffs his speed. Well, let me go back to like when he says it.
My own speed, the Sparkling Sea, dealing massive damage to all enemies while increasing my own speed.
Yeah, he increases his own speed with his alt. That's why I thought maybe you want him to be speedy. Because why else would he be why would you build him slow when he buffs his own speed?
You're thinking too small, Albert. Investing in real estate, sponsoring a racing team, buying up luxury goods? Astropolis has plenty of great ways to complete the mission. The opportunity is staring you right
Unless
in
you
the
build
face.
him slow and use his alt to keep his turns regular so you can build more damage stats.
You need to sign up.
I guess maybe.
Don't forget your friends when you get rich. Remember to take Albert along once you're all set.
It really depends.
Let's meet in the version 4.5 Trailblaze Continuance. I'll be waiting in Astropolis for the Trailblazers Challenge.
This is gonna be considered a continuance.
So regarding the story
oh, that's
mission experience,
something else.
There will also be a small update starting in version 4.5. Story dialogues can now be played at a faster speed. You can switch it on or off at any time during.
You can speed up the dialogue. Where was this during Lygus? Lygus needed that button yesterday.
Story dialogues.
Like Yao Guang and Silver Wolf build speed because their kits give them elation based on their speed.
Mm-hmm.
Small update starting in version 4.5. Story dialogues can now be.
Oh
played
heck
at a
yeah, hi
faster
Siobhan.
speed. You can switch it on or off at any time during story dialogues. Once it's on, the dialogue playback speed will be a little faster.
Let's now take a look at this version's banners. After the version 4.5 update, the drop rates will be
Are you
boosted
Robin's
for the
agent now?
limited 5-star
Maybe.
character Robin Summeretto and the limited 5-star light cone Rise
I
and
see
Sing.
Pearl.
The limited 5-star characters, Hyzen, and the limited 5-star light cones, Long May
I'm guessing there's a
Rainbows
4-star
Adorn the
cone with
Sky,
Pearl on it.
will be rerun.
ISN is gonna
The
rerun.
4-star
Yeah, there
light
it is. A
cone,
little getaway.
has also been added to version 4.5's first half banner lineup.
And on September 12th, the second phase of version 4.5 will begin. And the drop rates for the limited 5-star character Aventurine Wave Flare and the limited 5-star light cone Summer Rides the Surf will be boosted. The limited
there's the
5-star
God.
character Asheville and the limited 5-star light
Asheville
cone,
rerun,
the
of course.
finale of a line, will also have a rerun.
Also, just a quick reminder that version 4.5 will run for about 5 weeks. So, the schedule for permanent challenge modes like Memory of Chaos will be adjusted. Trailblazers, please keep an eye out for future official announcements for more details.
5 weeks.
Alright.
Okay.
Let's take a quick break. There's still some fun version event content coming your way.
So it's a week short. Interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why. Now we got Pearl's drip marketing a couple days ago, and it looks like Pearl is all we're getting for 4.6. No one else has been shown, which means they're probably saving Nihilux for 4.7. What I'm curious about right now, because again, it's like, even though these two units look good, I kind of don't want to pull for them. I kind of don't want to. I love Robin and I love Aventurine, but I don't really know if I want to pull them, because I'm kind of not into the summer skin thing. I know that it's something that all gacha games are gonna do.
I was going to talk about that too.
Yeah, we'll put a pin in the conversation for now, since we're like halfway through and this is all the little silly shit. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to pull for these for these units.
Let's turn our attention to the hottest racing event in Astropolis right now. The Starflex opener has ignited the passion of the entire universe. And right here in Astropolis, the Astropolis Cup Grand Prix is officially kicking off.
We're certainly no strangers to racing. Don't forget, the Trailblazer is the champion racer of Penacony's Speed Cup. Hitting the track again this time? I'm sure they won't get cold feet.
Oh, no. The Trailblazer isn't here as a driver this time around. Instead, they'll be stepping up as a team principal to take on a brand new challenge.
That's right. Racing has never been a solo sport. A powerhouse team relies on the precision teamwork of the entire crew, as well as a leader who can see the big picture and call the shots.
Oh? So what exactly does the Trailblazer need to do?
As the team principal, the Trailblazer needs to sign and select the starting drivers, devise race strategies based on the circuit's unique conditions, and call the shots in the heat of the race to help drivers seize opportunities. And
I don't want to play Mario Kart!
This isn't just about knowing how to drive.
Put on
Do the
more
race
weather-appropriate
strategies
clothes
include
for
a plan A
one.
and Plan B, with adjustments made on the spot?
No need for all those formalities. We can just jump straight to Plan C.
This is like Chocobo
Plan
racing.
C's for combat. Out on the track, racers need to pull off slick
I don't
want
want
to
to play
gain the upper
NASCAR,
hand
bro.
on
I don't
corners.
want to.
You also have to attack your opponents at just the right moment. Deploy your special abilities strategically. And
Yeah, it
seize
looks more
every
like
chance
Gran
to
Turismo.
overtake if you want to snatch the win.
Oh, so intense. That finish just now. The gap was so incredibly slim. So, is there any way to further improve the car's performance to ensure a higher win rate?
Absolutely.
I
As a
don't want to play
notorious team principal
NASCAR,
once
bro.
said,
I don't
if
want
your car
to.
isn't fast
Seems
enough,
like
change your
every
fucking
game's
car.
racist
Throughout the
now.
Grand Prix season,
No.
the team will get several opportunities for R&D
No.
and upgrades. The Trailblazer can select specific parts to focus their research on. Not only do different parts feature unique looks and ability effects, but they also push the car's performance in completely different directions.
In other words, we have the freedom to choose our own R&D direction, whether we want to be king of the straights or king of the corners.
Bingo! After you upgrade the vehicle's performance and equip the parts, not only will it gain more power, but you can also give it a unique look. Top it off with a custom livery and racing number.
We already
And
became
your
pro
very own
racists.
one-of-a-kind
Now to
ride
coach the
is born.
generation.
Awesome.
Yep.
I can't wait to hit the track with my very own custom ride.
Complete the event mission to also get the 4-star event light cone. Race to the horizon.
Hunt.
Lead your racing team and become the brightest rising star.
They're gonna give us a
on the
hunt
circuit.
cone.
On top of that, this version also features
What could that cone possibly work for? A hunt cone.
Not sure.
Yeah. What would that cone? Trying to think. The only hunt unit we've gotten recently is Ashvale.
Hunt doesn't actually have that many good 4-star cones.
Yeah, I guess it's better than having no Nope. I'd have to see what it's for, what it does. But usually the reason they give you these sorts of cones is because there's an intent for them, you know? There's usually an intention behind these cones. Otherwise, they go into the gotcha.
Here's a lighthearted and fun assignment event, minuscule great adventure for Trailblazers to experience. In these assignments, the Trailblazer won't need to control characters in battle. Just set up your lineup to counter the enemies in the stage.
Each stage comes with corresponding buffs. Follow the hints to set up your lineup, and you might just get twice the result with half the effort.
Your choices are super important.
It might be a
The combat
Diet
buff will wrap
Ashvale
things up
cone.
after several waves, and then you can check the combat report to see how each member performed.
Let's see if anyone was slacking off during the challenge.
Plus, you'll have the chance to unlock some fun titles. You'll also catch some Easter egg dialogue between squad members.
What if I haven't unlocked some characters yet? Will that affect the challenge?
Don't worry. Every stage provides trial characters. Just experiment with the right team setups, complete the challenge, and snag those rewards. Plus, the Divergent universe is also getting a gameplay update in version 4.5, introducing new gameplay for 5 schools, along with a ton of new equations and curios.
Among them is the super addictive Trader Mask. Select it, and a brand new currency will be added to your current Divergent Universe run, Arcadia Coins. The price of Arcadia Coins will constantly fluctuate during the challenge. Just seize the opportunity to buy low and sell high, and you'll be able to exchange them for a massive amount of cosmic fragments.
Stop making it complicated.
And I watched Squeaky's eyes glaze over.
Well, when in Astropolis,
I don't like this version of I don't like this version of Simuni. It's not nice to my brain.
And during the match, you can enter a special reward room called the Vault, which is
No!
absolutely full of cute trotters.
I know this one. Just use your overworld abilities wisely to catch trotters, and you'll get massive rewards.
Unlike normal adventure rooms, the Vault can be leveled up by deleting other domains.
Yeah, I like the previous one more too.
valuable the fish. The higher the room level, the greater the rewards.
So in this update, the synchronicity points level cap will be raised to 80, and the available challenge levels will also increase to times 10. Keep an eye on future official announcements for more update details. We can't wait for Trailblazers to experience everything.
I appreciate that they're trying new things, though unfortunately that means they're going to miss
All the
sometimes.
strange double reward events. So don't forget to take on the challenges. The gift of Odyssey will also be arriving right on schedule. Just log in and check in to claim a tin pool.
Oh,
yeah! Additionally, this version will introduce new Trailblaze fashion. The digital emoji standee headwear. Aw, look up here.
This is the most powerful emoji in Plain Arcadia. I dare you to lock eyes with it for 3 seconds.
It's definitely an eye catcher.
Let's take a quick break. We'll be back shortly with some exciting
Give
collaboration
us
information to
outfits!
share.
For the love of God.
We need weather-appropriate attire.
We need outfits! Stop giving us little dongles for our fucking heads! It's so lazy! Most of the dongles don't even actually sit on our head. They float above it. It's not even on our fucking head.
We're going to the beach in a black jacket over a sweater.
Y'all's is killing me. My hands is in my ass, bro. Y'all killing me with this. Delete this game.
Welcome back. Let's take a look at this version's collaboration news. The Honkai Star Rail and Moondrop collaboration is going live soon. This time, the collaboration character is our very own Sparksicle.
Sparksy-themed collaboration earphones. Love at first sight. Captivation at first listen. Buy now and receive a limited edition Sparksy acrylic stand and keychain.
This series will be available in multiple regions globally, with multi-phase online and offline collaboration events gradually unlocking.
Please stay tuned to future official announcements for more collaboration details. Speaking of collaborations, Zenless Zone Zero recently announced a collaboration with
Is it bad I
Honkai
only
Star Rail.
actually want the acrylic in the box?
I mean, I'm not a big fan of these kind of headphones. Having my own pair now, they're okay, but I don't care for the gooey stuff getting in my ears. I don't like it. aside from the Apple earbuds that I use, just the normal wired Apple earbuds that everybody else has, I use that for most of my computer stuff. When it comes to listening to music,
Yeah, they're all right, but not really my thing.
Yeah.
I like the box though. That's a nice box.
Yeah, it's a nice box. Heckin', when I used to wear wired headphones for like, when I used to use a wired headphones, I used to use those kind of like those workout earphones that kind of looped around your ear and kind of rested in that area instead of going into your ear, and I loved those. But they don't make those anymore. Like, they're impossible to find. And, you know, now with my phone, at least listening to music, because there's no headphone jack on phones anymore, you need a dongle to plug in headphones. So now that kind of leaves you with Bluetooth. But the problem is that almost every Bluetooth headphone is this. And again, I've seen the Robin ones, and the Robin ones are really, really pretty, but I don't want a little plastic freaking jelly bean in my ears. I don't. It's like, so my ears are kind of like on the small end, like my like ear cavity and like my ear hole and whatever that shit is. And I think I have the smallest size on my thing. If you so the small, like they fall out. Small was too loose. Actually, would that mean that I don't know. Like small, like was very uncomfortable because it would get in very deep, and I didn't like that.
I don't want to have to measure my ear hole.
Yeah, like the big one is way too big. Medium kind of is okay-ish. It doesn't really stay on. And small, I didn't really like it either. They all fall off. And no matter, like, they're just not a good fit. Like the little jelly things. I'm just not a fan of them. I don't like where they rest. I don't like cleaning them. They get like just like, thankfully my ears, I regularly clean my ears so they don't get that gross, but it's still a thing of like, if you sweat or if you wear them for a long time, they get gross and it's disgusting. So these are gross. And they're so easy to fucking lose. Even if they have the little function where it's like, find my headphone, and they'll freaking screech for bloody murder so that you can find them. Guess what? If your earphones are dead and you lose them, you're fucked. So like, you have to constantly keep these charging. But then because you constantly keep them charging, because
absolutely,
because if you're not using them, they're in their case, that means they're constantly charging, which means over time their batteries suck. So it just, there's no way around that though. That's just like, I know there's no way around that, but I hate it. So I still hate it. That's why I still, even now, I use a wire headset, because when it dies, it's because it can no longer do its job anymore. It's not because a fucking battery decided I can't use it anymore. But yeah, some people might like this. Some people might like this, and again, I think they're cute, but I like at the same time, headphones as an accessory, like, or earphones as an accessory is so like boring, because I know they try to make them cute and they try to stylize them, but there's still a little nub going in your ear. Nobody's seeing that. It's not like headphones where you can kind of accessorize with a pair of headphones. You can't really do that with earphones, you know? So it's like, it's just kind of a thing.
Announcements for more collaboration
But
details.
sure, bud.
Speaking of collaborations, Zenless Zone Zero recently announced a collaboration with Punk Ice Star Rail.
And I'm absolutely thrilled to announce to you all, Honkai Star Rail will also be launching Zenless
They're
Zone
nice for on the
Zero
go or for
collaboration
workout,
content.
but really I try to keep things classy with standard black.
the thing is though, a lot of these wireless earbuds, they're not meant for workout because if you move around too much, they fall off your ears. Like there are times with my current earbuds where if I look down too quickly, I have to like readjust or my shit will just fall out. And they're on the mediums. Like they're not good for like any movement other than walking. There's apparently a new type of wireless earbud where it doesn't dig into your ear and it kind of clips to your ear. I don't know how I would feel about those because I don't have a pair, but that's that thing where I think they're finally like being like, hey, people don't like jamming things in their fucking ears. And these things don't really like tackle the issue of when you work out and you have to do a lot of moving around. These are prone to falling out no matter what size you wear. Even if you're wearing quote unquote the perfect fit, if you're doing a lot of movement, these are going to fall out. And that's most of the reason why people lose their stuff and then aren't happy with the product. So they have these now clip-on Bluetooth headphones, which, okay, it's a start. It's a start. I wouldn't mind just having a wireless earphone that just has...
and we figured that one out ages ago. But as you mentioned, they don't really make them anymore.
Yeah, and again, like, yeah, they had the loops. So there's two kinds. There's the one that it kind of like hooks to your ear, where it's like a hard plastic, like a soft plastic, like a hardish soft plastic hook, like a coated soft hook. And I don't care for those because those can still fall out. But the ones I had, it was like a loop. It was an ear-shaped loop. It was a rubbery loop, and those were really good because you would tuck your ear in them, and they would stay behind your ear, and it would go all around it, and then the earbud was like in a thing. So let me wired workout earphones. So I'm gonna, so like you see these a lot. These weren't that great. They were whatever. But there was a type that I really, really liked. It's gonna suck if they don't even show a picture of them. They were Sony brand. Yeah, like again, they have like all these weird shapes that are all meant to freaking go into your ear hole, and I fucking hate them.
Could type in Sony.
Yeah, I'm gonna see. These. I had these. These were great. What was also really good, right up here, they had a thing where you can extend them in case you had larger ears. So you would have more room. My ears were small, so I could just tuck them all the way in. These were great. These were so good. These were so comfortable. Because again, this ear part right here was really like rubbery. So it was super flexible. So if your ear had a slightly
very ergonomic.
So if your ear had a slightly weirder shape, this could just conform to it. Whereas like these whereas like these more, so they came in a bunch of colors. These were fucking great. But like when you see these hooky ones, these are normally like a coated or a hardish plastic, and these would irritate because they would rest against the back of my ear and kind of be pushing on it constantly.
Yeah, the others are one size fits all, which means good luck.
Yeah, so these would irritate my ears, especially on the lower part here after a while, where these were just perfect, and these are like impossible to find. Like when mine died, I just couldn't find another pair. They probably exist still, but they're wired. Nowadays, not a lot of places offer wired. Oh, someone broke theirs. But yeah. These, yeah.
Sony Canada, you say?
Yeah, I guess.
Later this year, we'll even have some friends from that.
They used to be in the States because I had gotten mine from the States.
World joining our cosmic trailblazing adventure.
All right. Who could it be? I'm already very curious.
Anna, me too.
Let's just stay tuned for the subsequent official announcements. And with that, we're nearing the end of today's show. Let's join Robin and Aventurine in the version 4.5 Trailblaze continues.
Wait,
for an
some
unforgettable-
friends? Oro?
Yeah, I guess it's friends.
Launching Zenless Zone Zero collaboration content later this year. We'll even have some friends from that world joining our cosmic trailblazing adventure.
All right. Who could it be? I'm already very curious.
Well, I'd already heard.
Me too.
People have been
Let's
here.
just stay tuned for
People
the
have been
subsequent
saying that it's going to be
official
two
And with
characters.
that, we're nearing the end of today's show.
I've already heard that there's at least two characters that they might have in mind. It's just that on the Zenless side of things, they're only getting one Star Rail character, but that's not been confirmed yet.
Let's join Robin and Aventurine in the version 4.5 Trailblaze continues.
Nothing's really
for
been
an
confirmed yet.
unforgettable
It's just
vacation in
theories.
Astropolis.
And thanks to our 2 guests for joining us.
Oh, good work, everyone. But honestly, that signal from earlier is still bugging me.
Yeah, me too. It didn't look to me like a normal broadcast glitch right from the start.
I feel the same way, but I already sent the information to Madam Jade half a system hour ago. So please leave the follow-up to me.
Oh, catch you later then, Albert. Bro.
Thanks for your hard work, Owlbird. Bye.
Goodbye.
I've been in the biz a long time. There's nothing I, Albert, haven't seen. But this time, I'm getting the creeps. It's really unsettling.
What is going on?
Warning, warning. Massive influx of rush power detected.
Can you hear me?
Who?
Wait, it worked?
Oh, we got through!
Finally. This is great. We're from Planet Arcadia. Mr. Owlbird, please help us.
I'm your host, Albert, and this is Astropolis? Hello, Director? Is that signal? That signal's coming through! Can you pinpoint their location? What should we do? Amber Lord preserve us. What's the situation in Plain Arcadia right now?
Tons of horrifying monsters are attacking us in Duo Mansion City. We've gotten help of several cities and used wish power to link up the TV tower. It took us a lot to get the signal transmitted. You're the first one to answer us, and you're an IPC employee, right? Please get the IPC to send help to us.
Calm down, Albert. What did the IPC emergency response manual say again? Okay, here's the plan.
They sound like the
Guys,
two
hurry up and
hosts,
find a
the
safe
little
place to hide
bunny
nearby.
and the little.
I'll report your situation, so please wait around somewhere safe for rescue.
Yeah.
Found them. The fools have heard your calls. I know that voice. It's Sparksicle.
Why is Miss Sparksy here? And the fools?
Sparksy?
We're here to save you, of course. Sparksicle would never abandon her fans. Not a single one. Snap out of your daze. Look beside you. It's everywhere, Thor. Come on, off we go.
Oh, I'm saved!
Oh, it's Sampo.
Sparksicle, I'll always be your fan.
Yeah! Let's go!
Thanks for your help, dear audience. The massive amount
Sampo
of wish power
Kosaki
you
to the
helped
rescue.
accumulate Tor opened a pathway for the blocked signal. Without all of you, these folks would have been in danger.
Sparksicle, can you hear me?
Huh? Who's on the other end? Oh, Fatbeak. It's you.
Sparksy!
Also me remembering that we asked Sparksy to help people and she didn't wanna at first.
Yep.
There's nothing wonderful about this situation. The Veracity is making a big fuss in Plain Arcadia from being awakened. But kind Sparksicle is here to help with the crisis. Sampo, me, and the other fools are helping those trapped escape to the Tavern of Elation.
Thank goodness. I was worried sick. All right. Where's all the express crew? And the Trailblazer?
Don't worry, Albert. Everyone's at Perdido Station's temporary shelter. The Trailblazer's planning to fire up the Astral Express and take some survivors to Astropolis.
All right. Silly me. If they came to Astropolis, the IPC will definitely help everyone out.
The other nameless will stay in Plain Arcadia to help with relief efforts.
Are
Sure.
the people who stayed behind really safe?
Madame Pearl and the security forces are with them. Everyone will be fine. But I've got to end our little chat here. The fools just brought in 2 more.
Look, just accept our reason for having the summer units and just let us pause the plot.
Or wounded. I'm off to the rescue.
All right. Thank the Amber Lord.
They're explaining why we're in fucking, because it's like, when you think about where 4.4 ended, it's like, what do you mean we're going to Acropolis? What do you mean we're having a summer vacation now? And it's like, no, you're going there to take people to Acropolis to save them while everyone handles the veracity. And it's like, okay.
To all our viewers in front of the screen, I am your host, Albert. Tonight, thanks to the joint efforts of the Plain Arcadia survivors and mysterious forces from beyond the sky, 2 planets have miraculously linked
Bit of
together.
total whiplash, but I suppose that is the Trailblaze.
Crisis currently unfolding in Plain Arcadia.
We have to see how they handle this.
4.5, the Trailblaze mission will also continue.
What price must be paid to keep the Arcadia breathing? What tone must resound to catch Amber's downcast eyes? The balance has slightly aligned, and you're left with nothing but a final desperate gamble.
The Trailblazer will set off from Plain Arcadia, trying to shake off the Veracity's interference and make their way to Astropolis. On this vital planet belonging to the Interastral Peace Corporation lie the crucial powers needed to
Look, there's
aid
Don
Plain
Hogg.
Arcadia,
There he is right there.
as an undercurrent of hidden secrets. How will the Trailblazer navigate the complex upper echelons of the IPC? And can they resolve the veracity crisis that once again threatens the entire universe?
Does that mean we're going on our own to Acropolis and the rest of the Astral Express is not with us? Oh, we're getting another trailer.
The veracity has awakened.
The entire Consternation Star Zone will be reduced to a feast for the ravenous.
Quick, on to Starblazer, immediately!
This isn't where your battle lies. I request that the Astral Express take you to Astropolis. I have but one request. Protect Plain Arcadia at all costs.
I will do all I can to paint and recreate the miracle.
Now, run.
I'm telling you, we can't keep letting that bird broadcast reports like this. If this goes on, things are bound to spiral out of control. Maybe we should contact media to cut out the parts about Plain Arcadia. I'll call the boss.
We shouldn't bother Mr. Oswaldo unnecessarily. Since that bird wants to suffer, I'll help him out.
Oh, what do you have in mind?
Jade! I...
Take them away.
Yes, Madam Jade. What are you doing? I'm innocent, please! He's behind everything! Don't arrest me!
I found the source of the signal blockage.
No, no,
How
no.
are things
Get
on your
Oswaldo. Make him show his face. It'll go great.
The disaster is still under control. Final contingency plan launched. All ports and safety zones opened. Civilian evacuation efforts are underway at full capacity, but the activity index of the husk is rising exponentially. Assessment. The only way to buy time is to seal Plain Arcadia in the canvas once more.
What's the success rate?
42.86%.
Lower than 50%. That means the operation over there has begun.
I've asked the Astral Express to head for Astropolis. Before the husk breaks through the seal, we have to report Plain Arcadia's situation to the IPC's board and ensure that
The balance of the IPC tips toward protection rather than abandonment. I'll make the necessary preparations with the IPC and Astropolis.
Thank you. Please do all you can for the survival of Plain Arcadia. I entrust matters to you, Jade, and to the Trailblazer.
Okay. So the corporation didn't want the disaster stance. Well,
Yep. The main problem will be, how do we make them actually do something?
yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Livestream replay
Oh no,
collection.
your planet is doomed. How does that concern us?
Yeah. Aside from the fact that it's IPC property. Okay, so we've got the trailer. I'm not gonna worry about the special broadcast. Goodbye, all of Plan Arcadia. This seems to be, what is this?
Like, yeah, it's kind ours, but also why should we spend money on a failed investment?
Oh, I see what this is. It's just the parts of the live stream that were what was going on. And then...
Please respond. Vortex City. Can
our wish power.
Replay collection. And then they connected with Albert, and then we got that last little bit. So then what's going on here?
Initially, no one cared about this catastrophe. It was just another ridiculous project in the Arcadia to create a buzz. The audience raised their phones numbly. They clapped, cheered. Yet they were completely unaware that the giant beast hidden under the Arcadia was starting to stir. What do we do when we're hungry? Eat, of course. Upon this dining table that is plain Arcadia, a grand feast of fear is about to be served.
Are we really safe here?
Just have to hide here for now. Darn it. What exactly are those fissures and tentacles?
Don't think about that for now. Didn't you spend a few months doing repair works at the TV tower? Take a look at this, quick.
What's this? The IPC's remote communication device.
Remote communication? What's that?
We can use this to contact other areas for help.
Oh, this thing can send out SOS signals? I'll help you out.
Hey, don't press stuff randomly. Let me see.
Yeah, these are definitely the two, the newscasters.
Look, it's starting up.
Is this all the wish power it has left? I guess we can only send signals within Plain Arcadia. No telling how many transmissions it has left. Let's just give it a shot. First, Vehicle City.
This is Duo Mention City's TV tower. I repeat, this is Duo Mention City's TV tower. We're survivors. Can anyone hear us? SOS. Please send help. SOS.
Can hear you. This is Vehicle City. Power signal. We're saved. Someone answered.
Hello? We can hear you. How's the situation there?
Over here. Things are suddenly. Monsters are showing up. Why are there monsters? Are they spawning in other cities too?
What should we do?
Don't worry. The tavern opens the door. Fools. Resettling. We'll help. To contact. Make sure.
Have some fools are conducting rescue operations.
Fools, and then what?
Hello? Hello?
The signal broke off.
Don't panic. I'll try contacting them again.
It didn't work.
Maybe we can try again.
The sheer amount of PR and wish power Sparksy is going to get from this.
Oh yeah.
What do we do?
Let's switch the frequency. We can try contacting other areas and continue sending distress signals.
Alright. I guess that's the only thing we can do now. Hopefully we can get in contact with the next location.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear us? This is Duo Mention City's TV tower. I repeat, this is Duo Mention City's TV tower. Please send help. Please.
Hey, fam. This might be my last stream ever. But this time,
Dialects.
have faith that I, your favorite streamer, can escape alive. Ah! Who the heck are you? Scared me there. Why are there strangers in my live stream?
Who's this?
Hi, we are survivors in Duo Mention City's TV tower. How are things in Seafeld City? Please send help.
What do you expect me to do? Can't you see that I am also waiting for the rescue team? Who the heck knows where those monsters came from? If you're at the TV tower, I doubt you can make your way here. Monsters have blocked the entire path over.
No way.
But what's this about a rescue team?
Over there. Madam Pearl's subordinates are organizing a rescue operation over there. An IPC dude told me that folks from the Astral Express will help us get away if we head there.
What? The Astral Express?
Oh, that's wonderful. Please, you have to tell them about us. Oh no! Monsters appeared!
Uh-oh. Oh, that's Asheville's arm.
He's not responding. Is he?
Monsters are
Oh?
everywhere.
Yeah, it was very brief. So like.
Yeah.
So like. Right there. That's Asheville's arm.
Sure is.
Monsters are everywhere. Playing Arcadia is gonna be...
Hey, that won't happen. The Astral Express crew is there.
But...
Don't worry. Let's switch the frequency and try contacting a different city.
Are we still gonna try? We've
got to try. Otherwise, we'll be sitting ducks waiting to be killed. I'm still young! And I'm not done catching up with Fluffy across the blue! I still want to watch Sparksicle's live streams every night! I have to live on! Even if the world is on the brink of destruction, we have to find a way to survive!
Okay, let's give it another shot. Hopefully, we'll hear something different this time.
We're connected! Quick, try making contact!
This is Duo Mention City's TV tower. Please respond. Vortex City, can anyone hear me? SOS, please send help. Still nothing. No response. Are we really the only ones left?
Insufficient wish power.
Then let's blast everything into one last attempt.
All right. Huh?
Oh, leave it to me. This is Duo Mention City's TV tower. We are survivors, please.
Huh?
What's going on?
Broadcast matrix. So many screens lit up at the same
What's
time.
this?
Huh?
Sending a broadcast signal out across the
Bird.
universe.
Owlbert?
Who's Albert?
Don't you know Owlbert? The famous MC from the IPC.
Oh, we can send a distress signal to him, right?
Yeah, the IPC's bound to send help.
Hey! Hello?
This is Planet Arcadia. This is Planet Arcadia. We've been attacked by strange monsters.
They are?
Hiding in the TV tower right now.
I guess.
SOS, please send help. What's going on? No response.
Hello? Hey, please send help! Help!
We've been disconnected?
Didn't they hear us?
Don't be afraid. We...
Admittedly, they're desperate and need to cling to any thread of hope.
Insufficient wish power.
Yeah.
Warning.
Oh, no.
Insufficient
We
wish
ran out of
power.
wish power.
Warning.
This can't be happening.
The remote communication device will shut down in 30 seconds. Please refer to the emergency procedures in Section 2 of the Operation Handbook and replenish wish power.
Don't panic. Let me think of something.
What should we do now?
No!
Game over, man. Game over. What are we gonna do? We're gonna die here.
Is this... What's happening? The wish power's being replenished.
Wish power, emergency wish power replenishment.
If we want to gather wish power, we need tons of people to focus on us, right?
Oh, I get it. Hurry! The reserve wish power can only last for a minute.
Link our signal up to all locations.
Done.
Hello? Everyone in Plain Arcadia! We're survivors in Dual Mention City's TV tower. We got through to the IPC's channel just now. We can use the facilities here to ask for help, but we're running out of wish power. Please, if your communication devices are still working, follow and interact with this account to help replenish our wish power. Please trust us. Please. It's gone.
I knew this would happen.
Wait, what's going on?
Oh!
What's this? Whoa! This is awesome! People are responding!
Oh, the wish power! It's increasing! Whoa! We just need to get the wish power charged up, then we can definitely get in contact with the IPC!
Yeah! We can do this!
And then I guess this whole thing is them building up wish power until the very end of the live stream. So this was essentially, quote unquote, what was happening during the broadcast. That's neat. That's a neat little thing. Definitely not a vacation.
That's fun, yeah.
Having both streams open like Subway Surfers. Yeah, that's a neat way to do it. Okay, and then there's the Astropolis travel guide. And then there's the trailer. Let's watch the trailer one more time, then we'll watch the last thing, and then I think we're going.
Every time I return.
And then we'll move on to the next thing we've got planned for today. All right. I can make sure I don't have my speed up. Okay. There we go. And bam.
Every time I return, I feel like a bird on a long journey who has found a quiet harbor to rest at.
The vast blue sea awaits.
The weather in Astropolis is wonderful, and the moist breeze is filled with the scent of sunshine.
How about going on a vacation? Being too strung up is a dangerous sign.
This time, what style should I attempt? In this moment, you make the summer sky sparkle! Listen to the tremors of freedom in your heart. Let the voice of our hearts converge! The performance is over, but the song shall not cease.
Everyone is a lone gambler sailing forward upon the tides of time. An unwelcome guest. Lovely. If you wish to enter the ever-fluctuating market of Astropolis, you'll need the courage to subdue the fiercest waves. Well, between becoming the game's slave and the game's master, I've long since made up my mind.
I knew we weren't cut from the same cloth the first time I laid eyes on you.
Free yourself from the shackles. You can always start anew. My song will no longer carry any undertones from the harmonic strings.
I wonder, Oh, and then they added this last part.
It's too late. The veracity has awakened.
The entire Consternation Star Zone will be reduced to a feast for the ravenous.
Quick, onto Starblazer, immediately!
This isn't where your battle lies. I'll request that the Astro Express take you to Astropolis. I have but one request. Protect Planet Arcadia at all costs.
I will do all I can to paint and recreate the miracle.
Now, run.
I'm assuming that the way this is gonna go, it's gonna be so fucking weird. It's gonna be like this high, I feel like it's going to start like this high stakes, literally right where we left off, where it's like fucking everybody, everything's going to shit, the world's fucking ending, and then it's like, no, you have to go get help, you have to get on the train, and then it becomes a beach episode. What really matters, what's really going to be the linchpin and all in this patch, is how they do this, is the execution. If they don't execute this well, the bridge between Planet Arcadia and fucking Astropolis, then I kind of don't want, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to take it seriously. Oh, thank you. It's gonna be hard.
Yeah, I imagine most of what we'll be doing is appealing for help, and they'll expect us to feature in their bullshit first.
Yeah, and it's gonna be like, I'm gonna be sitting here with my having difficulty with my suspension of disbelief, and I'm gonna be like, guys, what part of a whole ass world is ending? Do y'all not fucking understand? There is an apocalypse happening. Planet Arcadia is going through the literal apocalypse. I need you to fucking understand.
And then I'll be like, oh, it's the IPC. That tracks.
Yep. Okay. This looks like this was featured in the beginning of the live stream, but we'll play it again. So let's see. Welcome to Astropolis.
Please welcome Mr. Kenneth.
Hello, everyone. I am Kenneth, a
travel
reader
guide
from the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation. If you're sitting in front of your screen right now looking for the perfect summer getaway, we sincerely welcome you to the most dazzling vacation resort in the cosmos.
Business as usual, pretty much, yeah.
Nothing beats a vacation in Astropolis. Gazing out at the cosmic horizon from a charming coast is truly a one-of-a-kind experience. We will provide you with a discount of up to 25% in credits.
While enjoying your vacation, don't forget to visit the Inter-Astral Peace Entertainment headquarters. We are dedicated to providing the ideal vacation residence for the elites from various civilizations and our employees.
No, okay. The high society life of Astropolis deserves to be seen by the entire universe.
We also welcome every candidate with a dream. Whether you want to take center stage or stay behind the scenes, Inter-Astral Peace Entertainment is the stage for you to shine. Let every screen shine with dreams, and every show ignite the heart.
This is gonna come into play, I feel.
Shine bright with Astropolis.
Yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about this patch already, but I'm gonna try to come in it with an open mind. But it really kind of really feels like they're deviating the story to again push summer. Actually, no, I think now is a good time to talk about the summer skins. Let me grab a thing of ranch real quick. One sec.
Oh, I just freed up.
No. No, I grab my own ranch.
Yes, you can.
I'm independent.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, so summer Star Rail units.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
My general bit with summer skins.
I'll let you say what you want to say while I just find a nice little screensaver to have.
They're neat when you're on the beach.
Yeah, it's This is that sort of thing that...
Like sure, you want setting appropriate clothes. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Summer skins don't really appeal to me, and summer units low-key annoy me.
I feel like in my case, winter units are a little bit less appealing because not everybody sell it. They're mostly...
Because I only want to have it when I'm in a swimsuit appropriate environment.
Yeah. It's that thing of it's very clear that this is meant to be the character is only in this outfit because of the context of summer fun vacation. Again, being at the beach. Outside of that context, this is not what they normally wear.
Yeah, and they'll be great on Astropolis.
But once we leave, that's where it's a little bit like, come on.
Problem is that they're going to look ridiculous after.
Like, sometimes the outfits could be more general casual, just not completely swimsuit. Yeah. I feel like when it comes to when it comes to the summer skins, the one that's going to age the best is Aventurines. Because it implies he's in a warm weather area. And aside from the surfer motif they gave him, that's really it. Robin's is just a bathing suit and a sarong. And the water gun. The thing is, Aventurine doesn't run around on the overworld with a gun, the water gun. The water gun is just how he attacks. So you can kind of forego the water gun. Robin is just straight up in a swimsuit.
I'm all for summer fun and characters having swimsuit skins, even if I won't use them. Where summer units are neat, but are really hard to take seriously the moment the summer event ends and the tone shifts back.
Mm-hmm. And again, some people can get over that, and some others can't. It is a your mileage may vary sort of thing. In my case, it's not something I'm super gonna get, like, affected by. But I'm also just not sure how I feel about...
Much like a swimsuit in real life, if you're wearing it anywhere but the beach or a swimming pool, it's off-putting.
My main thing mostly is that, like...
And it can really take you out of the moment.
In my case here, it's the fact that we're getting a new unit with Aventurine and Robin. And this is how they're doing it. Because Aventurine and Robin are insanely popular characters. And we've talked before about how we love that Star Rail.
To put it another way, this is very Faco.
Yes. We've talked about it before, that we love that instead of going for character bloat like other gacha games at times. That Star Rail is experimenting with special paths. And what that does is that it gives these characters, in the narrative sense, longevity, while still checking the box of create new unit, expand the meta, expand the roster, you know, quote unquote. I would rather a long-running thing, or what's expected to be long-running like Star Rail, to utilize the plethora of characters that it has, than be constantly, ETG, thank you for the follow, instead of them constantly pushing new characters. Because when you keep pushing new characters, it makes it a little bit difficult to, you know, you neglect and push back your old ones. And obviously that's not saying that they can't introduce new characters. When you're going to a new planet, when you're going to a new section of the cosmos in this instance, yes, there will be a new gaggle of characters to befriend and play with and stuff. But because Star Rail is this gaggle of the cosmos, and there's interplanetary, you know, things like the IPC that has like long-reaching consequences in the cosmos, what the things that happen in Penacony and how they all interact with one another, it makes no sense to have that and not have these characters feature again. You know?
Yes. Zenless actually recently had to apologize for doing that. It's way better now, but Hoyo is definitely aware now that their player base doesn't appreciate character of the week storylines.
Yeah. Like, Genshin is going to suffer from this forever, because unfortunately, it being an open world and going from region to region, it's going to have this. And there have been times where it has tried to come back to previous regions and been like, hey guys, we remember these other characters, we swear. But it has generally dropped the ball. Not to mention, because Genshin is such a long-running game, people have now been comparing the quality of the character models from the beginning of the game throughout
Has
the
Genshin
years.
ever made a new version of an existing character?
Fate? Can you repeat that? I don't think Genshin ever has.
I don't think Genshin ever has.
No, Genshin's never done that. There's too many characters in Genshin. There's just too many.
I haven't played in a long time though, so maybe chat would know.
I've never heard of Genshin having a special path or like an alternate version of a character. Even
Mine
for
neither.
Even for characters
Where all the other Hoyo games do.
Even for characters that have been reoccurring, like Scaramouche and Child, no alternates. No alternates. Like, even for the characters that do reoccur, I think the character Danzelf had recently come back into the plot, and they didn't even update his model. So, like, him being around all the new character models, people were like, what the fuck?
That's a League of Legends moment.
Yeesh.
Let me go grab it. I'm gonna show the video. I think it's in my bookmarks. Yeah, it is. I have it on my half thing, but I'm gonna just open a new tab to like really focus on it. So.
But yeah, another thing is that this is a one-off patch.
Yeah. So, someone took Genshin's models. So from each year, each region, essentially, one from each region. So starting with 2020. the models look now. Like, that's not the same. That's not the same game, bro. Like, yes, 6-year difference, but holy shit. Like, even just 2021 is so simple compared to 2026.
If we had an entire beach planet that was a persistent timeline, I'd be more on board with beach units, since now that's the setting and you expect it.
Yeah. It's the fact that we're leaving Plan Arcadia to do this.
But a one-off patch is kind of like, really?
Yeah. It's very clearly that they wanted to push the summer skin thing, but they also, you know, can't completely halt the plot. They have to give us a justification for why we're going to the beach planet. And in this case, it's you're evacuating people from Plan Arcadia and you're asking for the IPC's help. Which again, that's fine.
We'll see how they do it, because I imagine they want this tonal whiplash on purpose.
Yeah.
But it's so much.
Really depends how they go about it. It really does. I really hope they do a good job. Again, these last couple batches for Star Rail have been really good. It would be so disappointing if they drop the ball. Because of this decision. I really hope
My assumption is that we're going here as a crisis team and the IPC isn't going to care because it's the IPC.
Mm-hmm. It low-key seems like Jade cares to an extent. But again, hard to say.
And we're going to have to very reluctantly go through their bullshit to get them on board.
Yeah, it's gonna be that thing of we can't just ask them for help. We have to earn that help.
Pearl and Jade seem to care.
Mm-hmm. The thing that
I assume Pearl cares.
Yeah. The thing that also gets me is because, again, both Adventure
and Jade cares about Pearl's project.
Yeah. The thing, too, here is that not just what we're here for, why Robin and Adventurin are here for. Both of them have a mission. And this is that thing where with Adventurin, he's trying to sniff out a traitor, and Robin is trying to do something when it comes to, like, trying to find something that was left by Gopher Wood.
Robin, I believe we've heard for a while, is doing some undercover stuff.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, despite the context,
they're both basically totally not spies with agendas.
Mm-hmm. It's just gonna be also the thing of, despite the setting of this patch, this is going to be a very important patch. And I don't know how I feel about that. Because it's the patch with the summer skins. Or summer units.
Yeah.
This is a patch where we learn there's a traitor in the IPC.
I think they can make the tonal whiplash work very well.
Mm.
But we'll have to see.
Mm-hmm. Star Rail is already a very long story.
I expect the dialogue option. Wait, you some of them aren't?
Like, yeah, no, seriously. Star Rail is a very long story. For every hit, there's gonna be a miss. And I really want this one to be a hit. I'm going to be keeping my expectations low, because I find that's the best way I am able to enjoy this game. When it comes to stuff like this. But we'll see. The summer skin should have just been outfits. I agree.
Usually the orange quests are pretty good, since it's a lot easier to write a good short story.
Yeah. The continuance will be fine. But we'll see about the main Trailblaze mission. And Cerberus with the summer skins should have just been outfits. I agree and I also disagree. I think bringing these characters back in the form of a new, essentially a new unit, I think is great. I just wish it wasn't in this context. Robin and Aventurin could have been in a whole other planet doing whatever
I'm largely the same. We'll have to see how they stick the landing, but it does feel like incredibly blatant pandering.
It's that thing
Mostly
of,
because it is.
This is that thing of, I guess one of the easiest ways to put it is that you can remove the whole IPC vacation spot coat of paint and probably still been able to do exactly what they're doing now. It could have been one of several IPC headquarter planets that Robin is here doing stuff for, that Aventurin is doing stuff for. They can be doing their little mission, and it could be a place where we're taking the people of Planet Arcadia to evacuate. It didn't need the summer fun, summer vacation coat of paint. You could still have the proposed plot here and not have it be summer skin. Because again, she's here in Acropolis because apparently something belonging to Gopher Wood is here. And she wants that for the family, or she's told to go get that. But also, she's going to be asked to perform here. So that's why she's here specifically. Two birds with one stone. She has to go there, but she needs a reason to go there so that it's not suspicious. Well, she's holding a concert. Aventurin told to sniff out a traitor. What easy way to sniff out a traitor than just say you're going on vacation?
Robin is basically a rogue agent at the moment. She kind of pulling a Cheryl.
Yeah. But again,
she's super famous and is leveraging it.
Yeah. But yeah, that's my quip with this, is that it didn't have to be summer fun in the sun. It didn't have to be swimsuit units. It could have been an alternate Robin outfit and path. And same thing for Aventurin. But they didn't do it. And again, I think it's the fact that it's also two of their most popular characters that also makes it so blatant. Because it's like, oh, are you the kind of person that doesn't like summer and seasonal skins or seasonal units? Well, that's too bad, because it's your fave.
They could have done a zine list and had them both come out with new units who also have swimsuit skins.
Yeah. Because now we're also doing important
Sell
mission
more
stuff. And again,
skins.
she's... Yeah. The new unit could have also just come with a swimsuit skin and you sold that. Or they just come with a skin.
Exactly.
And that way you can have your silly summer skin and I can still have a serious looking unit when I go around the overworld. But they didn't do that. And again.
That's what Zenless does with summer characters.
Yep. Also, this empowers the Robin X Adventurin ship. I didn't know people shipped these two. I believe it. She's still better with Boot Hill. But, you know, it is what it is. Granted,
Well, I didn't know so many people were wrong.
Yeah. Now, the only way I can see them fixing this, because again, at the end of the day, they want to do their summer units, they want to do their fun in the sun, okay. In that case, even though I'm not going to buy it, in that case, give these characters a skin. Give these characters an alternative skin. Give these characters a serious skin. If you couldn't do a serious looking character unit and then give them a little swimsuit skin for when they're in the overworld and doing the story mission, do the reverse. You can have your summer units. Allow me, if I want to buy a skin to make them look not in summer all the time. Free money. Free money, Hoyo. You're welcome. Free money. Hire me, please. Free money. But yeah. That's pretty much it. I'm gonna see if Lynn wants to say anything, and then we're gonna go into another BRB. And then we're gonna pivot to something else for a little bit. And then I think we're actually gonna wrap up a little bit earlier than normal today. Because me and Lynn have to finish something, and I think I also just want to
But yeah,
chill.
I'm willing to give them charity for the story itself. Tonal whiplash can work super well in situations like this.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Again, I'm willing to give this the benefit of the
The
doubt. I'm willing
IPC is unreasonable.
Bardu, do you want me to do a fake Go character
And this is
review?
a great way to really solidify that.
Bardu, do you want me to do a fake Go character review because Lily won't go anywhere fucking near fake Go? Because I'll do it. I'll do it. I just need to collect a lot of shit. The only thing is that if I'm the one collecting all that stuff, because Lily's, all the PowerPoints she goes through is produced by Wave and Spanish for her, so that she can experience it blind live. If I gather all the resources myself, then I can't do it. Then it's not a blind thing. I want to see you lose your mind and rage over fake Go stuff. Oh, I'd love to do it. The problem
Summer
is
Frankenstein is an atrocity and I hate it.
it's that thing of
There's my take.
Yeah, it's that thing of I would love to do it, but it wouldn't be blind if I'm the one capturing everything. Cuz I'd have to put together the slideshow. Willing to do it. Willing to do it. I'm willing to fill that gap in the market. But pro tip, do not show Chloe beyond the first ascension. I know. I know about the Prisma Elia. Again, I used to play Fate Go, and every once in a while I used to go back to the Fate Go wiki to see what's there. Now, the only way to do this, though, in a reasonable way, is that if I want to, there are two ways I can go about going through Fate Go servants.
God, don't make me react to all the stuff I haven't seen. I'll get upset and my text-to-speech won't convey my rancor.
Well, that's what you got the model for, Lynn. That's why we have the model, so people can see your beautiful expressions. That's what the model's for, Lynn.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's what
I see.
You have toggles and stuff, Lynn. You can use them. You can use them so that we can see your face and we can see and perceive your feelings. So here's the thing. If I choose to ever do something like this, If I choose to do this, there's two ways I can go about this. I can go through them by God, what do they call the worlds in Fate? The anomalies. I can go by anomaly, or, which that's the harder way to do it, or I can go by servant class. Going by servant singularity, there you go. I can go by singularity, which will be difficult because then I'd have to know what servants are in what singularity, or the easiest way is to go by class. The reason I would probably want to go by class is because this would also allow me to portion off. This would allow me to portion off how to
I looked up Fran when it was mentioned, and the worst part is the swimsuit is boring.
Yeah. So that's one way I can go about it. I can, if I want to do a Fate Go character review, character design review, is I can go by servant type. So I can go through Saber, and I can go through Saber Archer. I can go to Rider, Lancer Rider. I can go Caster Assassin. And then I can go Berserker. And then, you know, there's Foreigner, there's Avenger, you know, I can go by class. And that would be the easiest way to divide it. Considering how many servants there are and my proclivity to yap, I would probably have to go per class, per stream. You can do an entire video on Turia versions. Yeah, but they're scattered among the classes, so I'm not doing it that way, Bardu. It's likely going to be by class. That is the best way for me to put everything in order. So that could be something I start working on while I have the time here. To be fair, I don't have a lot of time left in my time off, considering the wedding is also drawing near. But it could be something I do on a Saturday. It could be something I do on a Sunday or a Monday. I could do a Fate Go character review. How's the arm healing? The arm's, you know, she's always sore. But I'm able to move and do stuff. She's not all the way straight yet, but it's getting there. That's really gonna be the constant update from now on. It's getting there. Point being, though, that can be something I work on if people genuinely want that. I can start working that out. I can start drafting that. And I'll just refrain from thinking too much while I put it together. That way I can be as blind as possible, because again, I don't have an editing team like Lily does who can put all this stuff together for her. So I have to be the one to do it. The reason I don't want to ask anybody else to do it that isn't really on my quote unquote team is because I wouldn't have any way to compensate people for their time. And also, I know what formats kind of help me organize things better. So I would probably, I already know, I can already think of a format that would help me understand things, because there's two things that would need to be showcased. It's the actual Saint Graph art, and then there's the actual sprites. So I would have to line it up by the order of their ascensions, and their sprites. So it'd have to be all in one slide so that we can talk about each servant and spend the time on that servant and not just go, okay, phase 1, okay, phase 2, okay, we just can handle it all through one thing. I'll try not to look up. I'll try to have the true name of the servant as well. And then we'll look up the actual person and get a general blurb of who they are. And then see how Fate Go translated the legend into the design. And I'm going to tell you right now, 90% of them they did it badly. That's just Fate Go. So, that all being said, I think we've gotten all those feelings and ideas. I will consider this.
So many of them are going to be, oh, so you just slapped the name on.
Yeah. unfortunately, Fate Go does do that. So, and they do that a lot as an excuse to just make the character a pretty girl. Again, you'll hate Wu Zetian. Yeah, no, now that I've played Road to Empress, if I find Wu Zetian, I'm gonna have to really reserve my opinion for these sorts of things. And yeah, when you say like we need to find you a wave or a Spanish, it really comes down to I don't have, first off, I don't have the means to pay dedicated people to do these things for me, to put these things together. And you know, sometimes my content is just what I like doing, and for some it's not super it. So it is what it is. You know, like I can admit I'm mid. I can admit I'm pretty mid. So it is what it is. But I can work something out. I can yap, I can react to something. I could, you know, purge things from my mind and be like, "Oh yeah, this. What the fuck is this?" But unfortunately, I can't promise an absolute blind reaction. And that's something with Lily's content that is also one of the reasons people enjoy watching her content, because you're getting... Oh, is the fucking head pass not on? Whoopsies. One of the reasons people enjoy Lily's content when she does stuff like this is because she's reacting to it blind. She doesn't look at the designs. Again, people are putting it together for her. But yeah. Hear me out, a streamer squeaky rates or OCs. I would have to think about how I want to do this. Because I would want that to be a positive environment. And that's going to be that thing of, if they are if they want criticism, that's going to be something they checkbox. But at the same time, again, the problem is, Cerberus, is that most people want a blind reaction.
You want to be judged? I'll judge so hard.
The problem is, again, when it comes to any sort of like design reaction stuff, is that I can't promise it's going to be blind. In putting everything together, I'm going to see things. So it's hoping that people will be okay with the fact that when we're on stream, this is not the first time I'm seeing things. And I know for some people, again, the blind reaction is the main drawing factor. How about a Warrior of Light fashion rating? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I've seen every glam out there. I've seen every glam out there. Not to mention certain glams only like for example, there are people out there who run mods for glams, and if I don't have your mods, I don't know what I don't know what I'm supposed to see. So and again, it all comes back to any sort of submission reaction content. The main draw factor is blind reaction, and I can't promise you that. I don't have anybody to put this stuff together for me. So that's it. But yeah. We're gonna be right back. I will redeem the head pat when I get back. We are going to wrap up here for Star Rail. We're gonna go on a BRB. I'm gonna use the washroom again. And we are gonna hop on Final Fantasy 14. We're gonna wind down with the summer event because it is a limited time, and not this coming week, but the week after, I'm going to be very, very busy. So being able to do time-sensitive stuff is not going to be possible. So we will be right back. Wah. I am now Schmoll. I am now Lizarr. We are comfy Lizarr now.
Hooray.
Only for a brief bit. This is going to be a nice little winding down time now. Oh. I had to use the potty, but now I have banana bread. Now I have banana bread. I made banana...
I am still here.
Mm-hmm. There you are.
I have red beans and rice.
Oh, hell yeah.
And scorpion pepper.
Whoa. Whoa.
I think I added a bit much.
Oh. That's what I forgot to do.
Not because of the spice, mind you.
The batteries on my controller died. I have to get new batteries. One sec. One moment.
But I can barely taste the beans and it's kind of a shame.
Oh, you ran out of batteries? Ah.
Alrighty. Final thing on the docket for tonight. I also have to do it on trend. But we're not gonna worry about that. Trend I can do off stream. So let's heckin'. Yeah, I made banana bread because I still had 3 more bananas. So I made a smaller banana loaf. And it's nice and moist and nice and banana-y. Let me quick like, and then let me bring the bird. We'll do this one. There we go. Cover that chat. Cover that chat. Cover that dirty, dirty chat. People ERP on those chat now. Let's double check. Elias. Alrighty, we're all Gucci. We're all Gucci. Perfect, perfect. Alright. I'm guessing we have to go to Limsa for the summer event. It's usually in Costa del Sol, so let's make our way there. Actually, wait. Retainers. My buddy boys. Tumble claw weeds. Okay. Go back to the depths with you. Same with you. Alright, now we'll go to Costa del Sol. Now we away. Yeah, this is just regular banana bread because I ran out of walnuts. It came out pretty
Usually
good so
you
far.
have to pick up the quest in Limsa first.
That is very true. Let's see though. Buffaloed all the way to you falling hands we throw.
I'll check. Yeah.
Upper Limsa. Upper Limsa.
You ever just talk in third person?
Yeah, it's nice and moist. Moist banana bread. It's sweet, but not too sweet. It's got nice banana-y flavor without being, like, overwhelming banana. Yay, you still have your subscription! You still have your subscription. Here, let me... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm in this right now.
Yeah, for 6 days.
I just realized I'm in this still because I actually kind of thought this was kind of cute. Like, wearing this as, like, this tabard as, like, a mini dress.
Yeah.
Anywho. Water... Earning your water wings. Yeah. Ahoy! Wouldn't you rather be frolicking in the ocean waves and sweltering in the sun-baked Leminson streets? Luckily, the Moonfire Fair is upon us once again. As well as providing respite from the heat, the fair has become an opportunity for the Adventurers Guild to demonstrate the skill and capabilities of its members, including your fine self, to the people of Eorzea, whether potential petitioner or prospective recruit. Our star attraction is the Queen Lemaine, a ship fully remodeled into the ultimate seaside resort. Relaxation, refreshments, and giant cannons. It truly has everything. Suffice to say, for a minute I thought his name was Mamoru Miyano. I was like, what? What? Critically acclaimed Japanese voice actor Mamoru Miyano. Suffice to say, I certainly wouldn't be standing around in this heat if not for my duties. Get yourself down to Costa del Sol and speak with Grand Chaperone Hermesia to join the summer fun. Alright. Now I put on swimsuit glam. Join the party? Yee. Well, first off, let me go back to... Because I don't want to change my white mage glam. Let's go... Now let's actually go to Costa. And then we'll change into our summer outfits. You've already changed, but then I'll do it too. Right now... Right now I'll do it as a bard so that I don't ruin the white mage glam.
Well, anyway, now that we're at the beach.
Yes. Now we're at the beach. Yeah. I actually have they added it already? There was apparently a new outfit that they put in the island sanctuary that I don't have to worry about grinding towards because I already finished it. Oh, I gotta check the Morbi docs later. Okay. We gotta fly. Want to see the original Red Mage? I think I've seen it already. I think we had already seen it because I had gotten this from the 11 raid. Is that frickin' Oroptimus Prime? Fuck yeah. Alright. Hello. Ah, Polo. Mayaru roped you in again this year, didn't he? Always glad to have you on board. The Moonfire Fair is a roaring success. Just take a look around. Talk of the Queen Lemaine's splendor has spread far and wide, and folk have journeyed from across the realm to see it. A fine thing, to be sure. But still, expecting those who've never so much as smelled a sea breeze to plug headfirst into the spray, well, it don't always go to plan. We can't have anything impacting the guild's reputation, be it injuries, drownings, or boredom. So, we've thought up a way to ease our less confident guests into the season with a little more gentle-like. And we could use the help of an adventurer such as yourself to convince them that the terrors of the deep won't be terrorizing these shores anytime soon. You remember Pobiano, right? She's down in the strands below. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to give you the details. Righty. Oh wait, I have to walk like a pleb. Okay. I have to get off. Jeez. God damn it! I wanted to jump off the cannon! I wanted to jump off the cannon. Okay, we're here.
You're so silly.
Fucking belly flopped into the fucking water, bruh.
outfit is a polo. How good to see you. Hermaga sent you along, didn't he? Perfect timing. Many of our fairgoers aren't terribly confident around water, you see. Swimming classes are already an offer, but not getting into the ocean is a step too far for particularly nervous guests. First things first, we need to show them that they can enjoy being beside the seaside. Allow me to introduce a floaty! Our inflatable mockcraft, proud vessel of the Watery Wings Pleasure Cruise. Adorable and practical, if I do say so myself. Spacious enough for guests of any size to lounge comfortably above the water, listening to the lapping of the waves with the sun on their face. Who could fail to fall in love with the ocean? Though being dragged out to sea wouldn't be terribly relaxing either. We've employed magics to set the rafts on a predetermined course around the shallows, one we ensured was free of ferocious wavekin. Still, the creatures of the sea are nothing if not unpredictable. For additional security and peace of mind, I'd like a member of the Adventurers Guild to act as an escort. Which brings me to my request. How would you like to be our resident tour guide turned bodyguard? Wonderful! I can rest easy knowing our cruise is in good hands. Our first guests are already waiting on the opposite shore. Just let the chaperone know I sent you. Oh, and we can get the Watery
Give me
Wings
one of
Pleasure
these
Cruise
and you have a
underway.
deal.
Yeah, seriously.
I'll wait for your arrival at the end of the route. I'm keen to see how our guests enjoyed the maiden voyage.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Might you be the adventurer escorting our guests? Thank you for agreeing to help. The two young ladies here have come all the way from Gridania to attend the fair. However, as soon as our Mikote guest spied the ocean, she became quite agitated. I can't see her boarding the raft in this state. Perhaps it will set her mind at ease to know such a stalwart adventurer as to accompany her. Will you be kind enough to speak with her?
I can't do it. Just look at how deep it is. I'll sink like a stone. And I'm sure I heard someone talking about dangerous wavekin. No, I can't.
Come now, Lo. It'll be all right. We won't stray far from the shore, remember? And look, here's our adventurer escort. I do apologize. She was so looking forward to this, but the sight of the ocean seems to have awoken some kind of instinctual fear. I just don't know how to reassure her. I can fell anything in this ocean with a single strike. If anything happens, I'll be here to fix you up, alright? I can fell anything here with a single strike.
Really? With that kind of confidence, you must be incredibly strong. All right, I'll trust her and ride the Moogle.
I'm heartened to see your fears have been assuaged. Once your own preparations are complete, please give Miss Evan the word. The Mogcrafts are ready and waiting. They said these follow a predetermined course, so I don't suppose it's a matter of a novice like me to take the lead. I don't suppose it'll matter. I trust you'll have our backs.
Promise to stay right behind me, okay? You have to promise.
Float away.
Big block, but Halo.
Nice adventurers here. I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. Look at that scenery. Doesn't the beauty calm your nerves? Buildings atop the ocean. How do I stop the post from rotting, I wonder? The breeze must feel so nice up here. How different everything is to Gridania. A crab. I've never seen one like that in the Twellswood Rivers. Look, a crab. Where? Oh, I missed it. I have to keep my eyes open. Beds on the beach? Now that sounds like more like me. That's more my speed. Could doze right off in the to the sound of the waves.
As a rain, it is fun thinking about that interaction. Cat doesn't want to get in the water. Borderline amphibious reptile. No, it'll be fine.
Yep. Swimming classes. Oh, I would love to learn how to swim as long as we don't go too deep. Let's do it together. Now that we've overcome this, we can do anything together, Lo. There, those two are. The guy and his little sister. That's the queen something or other. Oh, Evan, it's amazing. I'm so glad we came. Welcome, welcome. How did you enjoy your first ocean voyage? It was wonderful. The feel of the raft swaying with the leaping waves was exhilarating, and the Queen Lemaine is so imposing up close. It took my breath away. I saw the most unusual creatures, and everyone looks to be having such fun playing in the sea. Honestly, you'd never know she'd been out to run for the hills before you turned up. Thank you for giving her the courage to enjoy herself like this. While I'm tempted to go for another ride, following the same route again might be a little stale. Perhaps it'd be fun to have something else to do during this cruise. What do you think? Why, we can do anything you like, Avon. I'm perfectly at home on the high seas now, but maybe nothing too adventurous. That's an interesting suggestion. If the Watery Wings Pleasure Cruise offer different activities, it might keep guests coming back to ride again and again. Did the ride go over here give you any inspiration? A guide giving information about the local area, some cold treats, small handheld water cannons to drench your companion, a perilous course lined with bombs. I'm gonna say the small handheld water cannons. Perhaps that would work on the beach, but I don't think I'd be able to relax and enjoy the scenery if someone was firing upon me for the entire cruise. Come on, Evan, it'd be such fun. Don't tell me you're afraid of getting wet. As we have everything set up, we could always tailor the experience for different guests. Perhaps you could offer the water cannons as an advanced option, assuming all participants are willing. Any other ideas? It couldn't possibly be any more fun. A guide giving information about the local area? That sounds lovely. I did wonder about the architecture and fashion of Costa del Sol on the way here. Everything is so unlike Gridania. I'd love to learn more about the ocean flora and fauna, too. Yes, a leisurely chat may make the experience even more relaxing, and it seems likely to appeal to visitors unfamiliar with Costa del Sol. Any other ideas? Some cold treats to snack on? I like snacks. I really like snacks. Are the sweets made of ice? That sounds perfect in this heat. But I wouldn't want to drop them overboard with how the raft sways. Indeed, foodstuffs may not be a good fit for the Watery Wings Pleasure Cruise, though a refreshing juice might be just the thing to stay cool and hydrated, so long as we're not prone to spilling. Any other ideas? A perilous course lined with bombs. What? Bombs? The poor Moogles will pop, and we'll all be swallowed up by the sea! Polo, bombs at the Moonfire Fair? Surely not. Don't worry, that's just the adventurous sense of humor. Any other ideas? It couldn't possibly be any more fun. I like how they're like, bombs. Bombs? What do you mean bombs? We never have bombs at the Moonfire Fair. What are you talking about? I'm not wearing an earring shaped like a bomb. Well, that's given me plenty to think about. Thanks to you three, I'm confident we'll make an even more pleasant pleasure cruise. Come on, let's go and look around the Queen Lemaine. Have you seen the giant water slide? Don't you want to get something to eat first? I don't know what they're serving here, but it smells amazing. Sounds like my cue to show our guests around the
jump
Queen.
Scare.
Oh, would you mind letting Hermaja know how things went? A beetle man?
And there he goes.
Thank you, and I hope you'll enjoy the rest of the fair. Beetle Man? You said a beetle man? Where's the beetle man? Oh yeah, there's a new hairstyle. There's a couple... There's new hairstyles. I didn't know the bun had a ponytail.
It was a player who was right on my screen when the scene ended.
Oh. Yeah, I've seen this new hairstyle. I didn't know that it would also... Because it's a bun, but it's also a ponytail. I didn't know it had a ponytail attached to it. That's interesting.
Oh, that's a nice hair.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it. Alright, so where do we go? Gotta go up the Lemaine. Whoa. Well, yeah, because now you can have the two dye channels. The idol outfit can be dyed like to look really cute. Also, one sec. Oh, okay. Hold on, because she's got this glammed. Oh, and she's also dyed it pink. Oh.
And there's her Optimus Prime swimsuit.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's the beetle. Oh no, wait, that's a chocobo. Hello. I think those Gardanian lasses had a grand old time. As did you by the wistful look on your face. No need to ask, friend. Here I've secured an inflatable modcraft for you as thanks. The magical limiters have been removed, so you can take the piece of Costa del Sol with you wherever you go. If I know adventurers, which I do, then you'll no doubt be thinking of all the unlikely and wildly inappropriate places you can ride this beauty. I won't ask. Just remember, safety first, you hear? But before you go floating away to the ends of the universe, it seems like word spreads fast. Fairgoers are clamoring to ride the Water Wings pleasure cruise. I love how just so aware they are now, too. If you have the time and inclination to escort some more guests, the help would be more than welcome. Either way, I hope you enjoy the rest of the fair. Perhaps I'll even take the old Modcraft for a spin myself and admire the queen from a more intimate angle. Whatever floats your raft. Pinwheel. Spinning firework, popular in the Far East. Oh. Wonder what this is. The crier and the vendor. Lawn chocobo, lawn bomb. The advertised storm tracer, flame. And then you can also buy the pinwheels. What do these look like? Oh. What is this? Zazel. Huh. Yeah, you saw it too. That was Zazel. I wonder if that's from, like, because I know they brought back the Yokai Watch.
Is that a Yokai Watch thing?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a Yokai Watch minion. Yeah, because I remember they brought back the Yokai Watch event. We gotta do that at some point too.
I want to see what this is. Trying to catch your eye. How are you enjoying the fair? Fancy another jaunt at the watery cruise? Of course you do. The man of the coast sent word that some folks turned up looking to ride the mod crafts. And when they heard they'd be joined by adventurer, they requested you by name. You know the place, just along the shore. Make sure they enjoy the ride. Alright, so this... I want to see what this is. Speak with the Pleasure Cruise chaperone. Is it just another cruise, or is it like actually doing something?
Psychic.
Okay, hold on.
Realistically, what's actually happening is we're actually just in the mind of what he thinks happened. This never happened this way. It never happened. It's a complete fabrication.
I'm guessing it's another cruise with different characters. Okay. That's if that's all it might be, then I probably won't worry about it. There's something over there too. Okay. Okay. I thought that was... Alright, well, we're not gonna worry about it. Give me my floaty. Gotta be a Moogle craft so that it can justify fucking... flying. But they show the Chocobo one, too. Wait, why can't I... Hold on one heckin' second. Why can't I get on it? Wait, why can't I get on this? Oh, do you have to be launched? Okay. I see. Wow, wow. Oh, the Chocobo floaty. I would love if they made these mounts too. I would love the Chocobo floaty. I love him. Bomb. Oh my god, it's these two. Add it to me tab. Are you paying for this? Oh my god, it's these. Oh. I can't believe they're both here. Don't they hate each other?
It's
I know
Godwin and his wife.
Oh yeah, no, these... Well, not these two. No, it's fucking... It's fucking Rowena. And I can't recall what's his name right now. The dude that makes the fucking relics for us. Geralt. Yeah, Geralt. It's fucking Rowena and Geralt. And you'll be paying for your own ale? Add it to me tab. That's so funny. Da, da, da. Elephant. It'll be a good haul today, I can feel it. Oh, these two! A fine ship indeed. Aww. More than I expect from that Lao Gigaruju. Oh, that's
yeah,
cute.
yeah. I found Godbert and Julie in Manderville.
Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, no, if you go by the bar all the way over there, you'll find Rowena and Geralt by the bar. I love when they do this with the NPCs, where they kind of let them be in the world during the summer stuff. Or just in general with the seasonal stuff. I love that they do this with them.
Yeah, and we do know Geralt acts like he hates Rowena but also has the crush on her.
Yeah, I thought they were like divorced or something.
Probably.
This was cute. So then when it comes to... I wonder then, when it comes to the... to the Yokai Watch event. You know Din Din sent me something a while back about it. Let me look. So I was like, oh shit, they're bringing back the Yokai Watch event. That was something that when I came back to Final Fantasy, I don't really care about Yokai Watch, but I was like, yo, free shit?
I'm surprised Yokai Watch had a Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
17 minions, 3 mounts, and 17 weapons.
Now that franchise is fucking dead.
I mean, it's still doing pretty well in Japan, but...
They haven't made a game in like 7 years.
Let's see. Where do we have to go for this? We have to go to Ul'dah. Steps of Nald 9-9. Oh, okay, it's like right away, like right off the Aetheryte. 4 healed youth. Okay. You want to do the Yokai Watch event, Len? Enjoy your fate farming? What? What?
I zoned out hard. Oh, then no.
No, fuck that. I was like, oh, the Yokai event, Yokai Watch event. Okay, yeah, I can fuck with that. Fate farming. No, never mind. Fuck that. What do you mean fate farming? What, you don't want to fate farm for 14 different weapons? No, I want minions.
Oh, they have a bomb floaty too. Neat.
Yeah, but the bomb is a lawn ornament, and so is the chocobo one. Don't worry, you get to fate farm for the minions too. Maybe. I don't remember. God damn it. Someone's got an ultimate weapon. Look at me, I did an ultimate. Look at me with my ultimate one. I did Dragon Song, I think. Ultimate Axe of the Heaven. Yeah, I did the fucking that one. Wow, it's glowy. Wow, it's glowy.
Yeah.
It's a dinosaur.
Meanwhile, I'm fighting the clown.
How have those raids been going? Last time you gave us a little bit of an update. How's progress on that going?
We're mostly past the biggest wall of the fight.
Oh, hell yeah. If I choose to do
But now the group has to be able to get past it while also doing damage.
Oof. Yeah, because isn't like, well, no, I can't remember. Isn't one of the things like timed though or something? Or like if you don't do something right, everybody fails regardless. It just auto ends. Or something.
So you're probably thinking of phase 2.
Probably. I think it's likely. It's very likely.
So in phase 1, there are 3 events that happen.
Yeah.
And you don't have to do them correctly to get to phase 2.
Ah. Also checking now, the repeatable quest for the Moonfire Fair does
But if
let
you don't, you can't get to phase 3.
Oh, shit. So apparently doing the repeatable quest does let you see more MSQ NPCs hanging out on the floaties. Oh. So you start seeing more people around here the more you do the tours. Interesting. That's a cute little thing to add. Whew. I am getting a little tired, so I think if we're not gonna do much else, I think this might actually be a
But
nice time.
we've done all the phase 2 mechanics now, but it's about getting damage into.
Yeah. Whew. I think though. Oh, my brain. I think if we're not gonna do the Yokai Watch event, because I do not feel like grinding fates right now, my brain is shutting down. I think now that we've done the summer event, this might be a good time to just wrap things up for the night. Definitely shorter for the usual Saturday stream fare, but that's okay. Sometimes having a short stream isn't bad either. We tend to go really over on Saturdays anyway. When it comes to next week...
Yeah.
When it comes to next week, now that we're done with Road to Empress, this technically means that we can actually start Kingdom Hearts 3. That being said, I think I might want to give it at least till after the wedding to start a game, because obviously oh, Din with the raid. We're about to end. We're about to end, Din. I'm probably gonna wait till after the wedding to start playing Kingdom Hearts 3 because
Welcome, Din.
I will be here next week, but I won't be here the week after because my wedding is on Saturday. So for next week, I'm gonna say right now I don't have anything planned. We might just have a comfy stream where we just do notes. But it's gonna be a very low week, essentially. Because essentially right after my wedding, right, like a couple days after my wedding, I also go back to work. So I'm gonna have to get back into that swing of things too. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy how quickly, like, 3 months went by so slow, yet was also, like, pretty fast. And that's kind of crazy. Like, it feels like only a couple weeks ago that I broke my elbow. And now, like, it's been recovering pretty well, even though it's not 100% straight. Like, that was back in May. Like, it's weird, but We're gonna call it here. We're both getting a little tired. We've got something that we wanna finish off as well before it gets too late. If Lynn is down to finish Yuri on Ice with me.
I do think it was kind of good for your mental though. The arm sucks and there was some that had days, but you've gotten better at relaxing, which is nice.
Yeah, no, I'm usually quite the workaholic, and here's the thing.
You've always been so go all the time.
Yeah, and to be fair, I did use some portions of my vacation to, like, create and edit content and stuff. Not as much as I would have liked. But I did, you know, I did do more video editing and stuff. But, yeah, I don't know how going back to work's gonna be. It's gonna be so weird. Like, I remember when I had a month off when I left the cafe. Like, having that month off felt so freaking weird. So having that 3 times and still, like, my brain's not processing it. It's like, my brain is like, what do you mean I go back to work? But also, what do you mean
it gave you enough time to get used to it and kinda chill.
Yeah, in both sorts of ways. It's what do you mean I have to go back to work, but also what do you mean I get to go back to work? Like, I'm kind of like, oh yay, work, and also fuck work. I do kind of miss work. I do kind of miss it. I miss the people. I miss the customers. I miss knowing that, like, I did something, and obviously the money, but obviously the money.
Yeah.
But how do I say this? How do I say this nicely? I don't know how people just be all day, every week, every month, every year. If that makes any sense. I'm so used to doing something. So I'm just like, huh. There are some people that for one reason or another.
Yeah, it's a whole other can of worms.
Yeah, I'm just like, I know that there are some people who, again, due to their situations, they can't help it. But they usually have some sort of routine, you know? They usually have some sort of routine that allows them...
I leave the house maybe 6 times a year.
Yeah. I know, again, I know that sometimes people have, like, their routines, and there's more reasons to being able to go out and about than, you know, sometimes it's more than just not wanting to or stuff like that. And in a way, you do have a job. So it's like, it's not like you don't do anything when you're at Homeland. You do a lot where you live. But, like, there are people we know that, like, do not work. That it's like, like, their schedule is whatever is put in front of them, you know? And I'm like, holy crap, how do you do this? It's so foreign to me.
Yeah, it's mostly that the job doesn't have set hours, and flexibility is its own problem sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah.
It's so easy to get locked into procrastination loops.
Yeah. Again, going back to work, it's gonna take some getting used to, because unfortunately 3 months off, this has kind of become my normal. Just, you know, waking up whenever, being in pajamas all day, not really interacting with people outside of online. So I'm sure I'll be able to go right back to work, but it's also, I have to take it slow, because just because I can, you know, move my arm and hold things, it doesn't mean I can carry certain weights right off the bat. Like,
I think having the forced vacation was good for you, but now you get to go back.
Yeah. We'll see where things go. But Still got 2 more weeks. Yeah. With that being said, Din raided us, so now I don't have anybody to raid. Let me see if there's anything. Nope. Nope. So we are just gonna go. I hope you guys enjoyed your more chill smorgasbord night with us. Thank you so much for spending time with us. We will see you, or I will see you tomorrow for some more Gilligan's Notes. It's gonna be, I'm gonna try to knock out maybe 1 or 2 sessions. I think we're on the a bit of a lull, not a lull. We're at the next couple sessions are shorter ones, so we should hopefully be able to get through them. And then Monday there will not be a stream, unfortunately. I have an appointment I have to go to. Depending on when I get home, maybe we'll have a stream, but it's gonna be a short one. Unless something happens and we're unable to have Fate. But that being said, once more, thank you so much for spending time with us. I will see you tomorrow, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Bye-bye, everybody. Mwah. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.